Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Autumn Championships. It's your boy Ricardo once again here in the casters deck, along with the one and only Mr. Shinji. So, Shinji, today's matches are pretty interesting. I think it's gonna be the best of three again, and it is, these are gonna be the teams that have to secure a spot for the LAN. The finals that's coming up soon as well. So I'm so excited. We're gonna have pretty interesting lineups this evening as well. So before we do begin properly, I would like to say, Shinji, how have you been?
Oh, I was. My day was really, tired. I just came back from, my classes, and yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just sitting here for the casting today. But yeah, it's
crazy.
gonna be really interesting because it's gonna be the upper bracket matches. It's gonna be Team ASAP versus Team Seoul Esports,
Hmm.
and both the teams, to be honest, are really very good. Team ASAP, they have Misery onto the side, if I'm not wrong, and Team Seoul Esports, they have a really good jungler onto their side. But yeah, both the teams are really very strong. And yeah, guys, welcome to Autumn Land Championship again, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters as well. So in the caster deck, it's gonna be Mishinji here, and yeah, my co-caster will be Ricardo. So guys,
Uncle,
like
wow. I've become Uncle Ricardo. Crazy.
absolutely, man, Uncle Ricardo. You guys can see that guy in the caster deck, guys. Ricardo,
Mm,
he
it's
is,
crazy.
and yeah, to be honest, guys, he's not Ricardo for me. He's my Pookie roamer. He's my Pookie roamer, guys. So yeah, hello Pookie, how are you?
I'm good, man. Bro. You know what? You know what? Little Messi did in the World Cup, right? He missed the penalty, so we called him Miss Penalty. And you missed the retribution yesterday, so you're Miss Retri.
Oh, bro, that was brutal,
Crazy.
man.
Anyways,
Crazy.
just
But no, no, bro. I didn't miss the retribution. Let me show you the replays. But yeah, we'll be taking we'll be checking on the replays later. But yeah, we
yeah,
are in the
sure, sure.
drafting phase, and it's gonna be Team ASAP versus Team Soul Esports. So let's see what are the bans. Well, what kind of bans we'll be having to see? What are the teams have to offer? Team ASAP really very good, and I mean they're goal laner and the jungler, Zohan and Misery. Both of them are really very good. And onto the side of
Right,
team Soul Esports as well, they have Berserk and the
exactly. And I gotta say, man, the map that we're gonna be going on for is gonna be dangerous grass. So it's apparently the
Oh
hot
my god.
gonna need all of that camping being done. And ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be in the drafting phase. There we have it. We are finally in the day. We're gonna be going for the dangerous grass. We all know that map mode is pretty annoying, especially for those who love to camp. It's the best map for you to enjoy bullying your opponents as well. But we're gonna see who is gonna bully who in Seoul Esports versus ASAP here. Oh man, the Notorious is gonna be. I know they have to figure out a really good way into kind of counter out ASAP as well, because these guys they got into this all the way here, far into the tournament here with nothing but their skills and their gameplay as well. So they have to kind of counter each other out. And I would say it's what you call it? Hmm. Shinji, wouldn't it be kind of like a equally skilled matchmaking at this point here? Because
Thorns
these two teams are
remain,
like
should petals
I've seen these two
fall.
play, man. They're quite similar.
I mean, like both the teams are really very good, but yeah, the drafts, the bans coming in here. Team Soul Sports going with the Angela ban. Nobody wants that puppy puppy boom. The puppy puppy boom be like, bro. After she builds up the items like Enchanted Talisman, Fleeting Time, and other shitty reduction items, she's like
Monsoon's been itching
a
for a real
10
fight.
second cooldown hero. Just like the Ruby, Ruby have 7 seconds or 8 seconds cooldown. I don't remember perfectly, but yeah,
Mhm.
Angela, when she items up builds up the CD reduction items, then she gets the 10 seconds cooldown. And Ricardo, just think about it.
Mm.
Me being your Ling and you playing my Angela, you'll be spamming your ult on me in six
I've
times every minute. Just think about
Yeah,
it.
after you mentioned that I would spam it, I don't want to spam it anymore.
No, 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 guys.
No,
Guys,
maybe
Ricardo,
I'll
Ricardo
spam.
used
Maybe
to
I'll
be my
spam.
Pookie
Yeah.
Angela.
See, maybe
Ricardo
I'll
used to be my
spam, but
Pookie
I'm gonna
Angela.
take execute. Okay, every time you're gonna kill someone, I'll come out of here. Then I'm just gonna swish execute. I'll just do kills, and my
Bro,
first
Sky
item is gonna be
Piercer.
Sky Piercer, bro. My first item is gonna be Sky Piercer.
Anyways, guys, the rest of the bands coming in ASAP with the Lancelot ban here, and Soul Sports going with the Kalia ban. Yeah, Kalia ban is pretty decent. Like Kalia
Yeah.
nowadays is a kind of hero who can, get the assistants really very easily. Whether it's a Hayabusa,
Exactly.
whether it's a Lancelot, she can catch them out and they will be vanished in seconds. If Kalia
Sir,
have a
what's your
burst
command?
damage hero onto her side who will be following up. But yeah, ASAP going with one more ban. I guess they are, afraid of Zohan's jungle. Oh, I
Mhm.
mean, not Zohan's jungle. It's gonna be Berserk's jungle. Berserk,
Let's
I
see.
never seen him, playing that much, but yeah, I saw him in the previous matches as well. They clean swept and defeated Team Tit for Tat, whereas
Mhm.
Team Tit for Tat was cheered by everyone in the
Rocks
comment
need
section.
no
And
protection
to be
from the
honest, Berserk with the
wind.
jungle, I've seen him like a few matches only, not much, but yeah, he plays well. But yeah, Basha ban coming in here, Ricardo.
Oh man, that's crazy. I mean, I guess they're definitely going to go for maybe a Florin at this point. They're going to definitely go for a healer, Matilda maybe, or if they want to troll around, they could pick an Estes. Estes is no joke. He's a really good hero. It's just
Sir,
you need a
what's your
lot
command?
of frontline, heroes for him to make it work as well. But we do see Fanny being banned out. This could be a respect ban, honestly, because Fanny is it's give or take, a triple-edged sword. Either you'll do really well, the second one is you'll do really bad, the third one is you're gonna go mid, and it's like a 50-50 chance where
Butterflies
you're gonna win or
born by
lose.
thy wish,
So, instead of being a
guided
double-edged
by
sword, it's a
lantern
triple-edged
flight.
sword. Then exactly. Oh, Zushin has been banned out. So
What's your
utility-based
Oh,
heroes are gonna
Make
be
some
enjoying
noise for yours truly.
a wee bit too much at this point, and we have CC being picked out for the first here. And now that we have seen CC in the HP lane, Shinji, I wonder how they're gonna, ASAP is gonna worry about it, because we all know that glue works really good for her, but in certain situations glue tends to not really do work so well. I don't know why against CC, but other matches it works really well. So I'm confused. What is Mobile Legends doing to us?
absolutely, man. Like, Team ASAP, they have to go with something like a glue or something
They
like a
call me a
Esme, and
hero
even Esme
because I
doesn't
saved
work,
my nation from falling
Esme,
Mm,
apart.
she
yeah.
gets countered by the CC if CC
Gimme!
is a really, CC, this hero is in the hands of a good user. And to be honest, both the teams have good explainers, and I've seen the Notorious
Hayabusa,
playing the CC well,
Sanjo.
and even the
What
Esme. But yeah, here we are getting to see ASAP going with the,
double
oh
marksman?
my,
They're going for the
oh,
double marksman. Crazy.
wait,
One
wait,
of them
let
is
me guess. Let me guess. They are going with the Wisest and Kimi, right? They will be going
yeah,
with the Bane Golden. Okay.
yeah,
If they don't pick it, nah. If they don't pick it, then yeah, guys, I'll report Ricardo. Anyways,
absolutely. Report me? What? Bruh. No, otherwise maybe Kimi would do well for the gold lane and maybe Bane in the mid, because I've been almost every single match I play, especially in rank, I've been seeing a lot of Bane in the in the mid lane, and knowing how much he heals from the amount of damage he gives, I would say
Payback
it's
time.
kind of obvious, but like level 4, he's a little bit too weak. But the moment the Holy Crystal item has been built out, the skill, the what you call it, what do you call that thing where you start upbuilding items and then that peak comes in? Man, I'm forgetting the terms now. Crazy. Damage spike. Yes. Okay, I got it. Damage spike. Yeah, when the damage spike comes, Bane is gonna outperform almost every single mage in this current meta right now, because not only does he have CC, he has really good basic attack damage. He also has the crab cannon that slows people down as well. Not only does he have that slowdown, he has he has the ale, the thing where he drinks the alcohol, in a sense where you're low HP, you're gonna be
okay.
low HP, and the lower your HP is, the more you regenerate your HP when you use that second skill, and the more longer you wait for your second skill to last out a little bit longer and charge it. it's
The more
it's
damage
great.
you release,
Exactly. And I mean, like,
Payback
I played him
time.
like plenty of times, and I'm telling you, man, Bane is the only hero that has the highest chances of dealing 1800 to
Even the strongest
2400
of clerics fail to
damage per
tame me.
second. That's how crazy it is. whether he's building mage, marksman build, the assassin burst, or he's picking a mage build. Either way, either the crab canyon is gonna do really well, or the exactly we called it.
Experience the euphony of
We called it
suffering.
Bane is
bro.
gonna be picked out. Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
I will choose my own path.
But yeah, just think of, oh, I told you now, right? They are gonna pick the Bane gold. But yeah, if they wouldn't have, picked that hero, I would have reported you. They don't want you to get reported.
No, but yeah, it's fine. I like that. I don't mind. But oh yeah, I do see
Ricardo likes
Bane.
to get reported, guys, because I've played many matches with you, and you do I mean trash talk in the
Yeah, he personally
you
gets
do
me
the abusive
banned.
thing.
My own teammate gets me banned for chatting GG, well played, noob,
Oh, I didn't did I didn't do
I
that,
think
bro. It was not
I
me. It was not
see.
me.
I see.
Anyways, the other bands coming in, like Seoul Sports going with the Arlod band. That's pretty good, against the
Yeah,
CC.
absolutely.
Arlod is a good hero against the CC. He can just dash around. The more CC you provide for your Arlod, the more he can dash. That's
Yeah,
really
but
very good. And
they have
just
a
think
lot of
about it.
CC
Akai,
already.
Akai and Arlod. Just think about it. Akai and
Oh
Arlod.
my gosh,
Oh my
no,
god,
oh my God.
that combo. Akai will be just using the heavy spin, pin you down in near the wall, and
I am now the
then
bound by
Arlod
these
will be dashing around. But
chains.
yeah, the bans are completed. Granger getting banned. Kacha as well
Oh,
from the side
Phoebe.
of Team ASAP, and Seoul Sports with the Phobius ban.
Focus.
That's pretty questionable because CC is a pure counter for Phobius. Damn. But yeah,
Oh
ASAP
wow,
going
Uranus.
with the Uranus. Despite seeing the CC, what do
Rudy.
you think about it, Ricardo? Like,
Ah,
is this
okay.
Uranus here with some superpower? Like, he don't get melted by CC.
I think so because see
Oh,
he's such an annoying hero, and I faced a really good player like just this morning itself, like this afternoon. I was just like, what, I'm having a break from college, classes and all. Let me just play, and this one player, I'm not gonna mention his IGN, but oh my goodness me, he completely ruined my day picking Uranus in the EXP lane, and he got fed so badly, and oh my goodness me, even the amount of sustain and the amount of damage he's going to deal with that low cooldown of his. Now I think they lowered his cooldown a bit because they needed to kind of work on his passive stacks as well, and the fact that he doesn't really stack up with just his first skill makes it a little bit more intense, where he's going to have heal and he's going to have damage at the same time. So it's kind of like Belleric in a way, but it's just Belleric just automatically attacks, but for Uranus you're gonna have to attack it itself. But we got a Nathan being picked out here to counter out the Kimi and kind of keep a bit of a distance from Bane, and it's completely understandable because Bane has a lot of burst, and oh my goodness me, we're gonna be seeing a Kaja being picked out to either counter the Hayabusa, or it's gonna be the Farsha as usual, the Flicker coming in, leashes him and brings him all the way back to the base as well. Or it
oh,
could be, it could be to the turrets or his heroes there. But Grok is going to do such a beautiful job though at countering out. And we all know what Grok can do, man. Especially the current one. So I'm so
we
surprised.
don't have to mention it, right? People know that because I faced a Grok yesterday, and it was like, bro was just focused on me. Like, I have to invade that guy, and he just kept on invading me, and I was so tilt at him. I just did one thing. I didn't mark anyone. I just made them, magic build on Bane. I was playing hyper Bane. I mean jungle Bane, and we supposed to make uh, physical
Physical.
damage
Or
items.
like
But yeah, I
Holy
was so tilt.
Crystal,
I
yeah.
made up the holy crystal for
Oh,
my first item, and
crazy.
I just went in. I used my skill there. I just drunk up the wine. The second skill, Ellie, and I just spit it on him, and he was like half HP because he was a damage damage build grog. Attack build grog. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, disclaimer, viewers, if you guys are watching, remember this only works for Bane, so do not try it out in real life. Disclaimer, don't try it in real life. Please, I'm begging you, otherwise you'll get in trouble. We will get in trouble as well. So yeah, we love you guys, and ladies and gentlemen, we are in the land of Dawn. Uranus being kind of poked out a little bit in the level 1, which is to be, kind of obvious at the same time.
Oh,
Because it is
guys.
a CC there, and the fact
And
that
it-
his stats are, really high is annoying as well. But I think it's gonna be fine though.
Okay, guys, we are getting to see some skirmish might happen there, but the retribution have been used. Little wonder will be secured by that Hayabusa. But yeah, in the comment section, we are getting to see some fans of Jeff here. Jeff is getting some fans. Vito I. Jeff, wow, you look like you are the India top 1 MLBB coach. Wow. Yeah.
Oh,
Jeff is a coach, coach of Acer.
Yeah.
To be honest, but yeah, wings by wings there. But it's gonna be mintly. My eyes are getting worse day by day. It's mintly, but I was about to say misery. Oh, I have to put on my specs. Anyways, guys, there we got to see NC literally soaking up all the damage, but Shadow Kill have been used, but it will be used on the minions.
Oh,
Misery
man.
escaping there, and right now Elu sustaining some damage from the Kimi.
I hate the level 1 Ogi Shadow, quad kill so bad. It's
Bro, damn.
so annoying, dude. I swear. It's like you stack, you have like 4 stacks on them, but it doesn't go towards them. That's something very weird. And I really wish they work on it a bit, because they say that it marks the ones, it prioritizes the ones that have that mark on it, but it doesn't.
Oh,
Really,
look at
like,
there.
in certain situations.
Anti might get taken off, but no, Will backing off. But look at that mint with the same amount of HP, and Kimi going in. Oh, getting that fourth blood. Sheesh, bro. And the fight is here. The deadly catch is here. Vengeance popped up from Notorious, but Notorious might get taken down.
Oh, he might survive.
And she going in, but with this lever amount of Notorious surviving. And one Misery getting the Notorious. Ilu surviving with this lever amount of HP. Berserk will be taken down, but no, he will be surviving there. Oh my god, Team ASEP just, dominating the match right now.
Yeah, crazy dude. Misery with a hook too. Takes out. He takes out the CC there. I didn't really expect it, but it works out well.
But Misery got Misery got punished instantly. Bro got taken down in the bottom lane in the hands of
man.
Toby. Like,
Look at the amount of gold he lost as well. That was so many minions being, stacked up as well. Crazy. And he lost a lot of gold there. If only, I think maybe he should have taken like rapid boots or something. Because, laning against Nathan is really difficult. And I have to say, man, it takes lots of guts to kind of poke Nathan a bit, because his passive is really annoying as well. It increases his attack speed and movement, and the more he stacks it on you, basically the amount of DPS that's gonna be brought onto you is severely, critically, mentally insane. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that. I've played a lot of gold lane, and I think the only one I really have trouble with is going against a Nathan. That's
no.
That's one
I
thing,
mean, Nathan is the final boss, right?
Yeah.
He's the kind of hero. He have the melting potential. The damage is there, and even like, you can sustain against him using the wind of nature, because he's a magic damage hero.
can't,
So
exactly.
he can just melt you down easily. But
He benefits.
Oh my god! Misery. I mean that was a Gangus coming in onto Brock. Like, they were like, oh, you're gonna create the wall right before the turtle. We are just gonna take you down. No more walls.
Wait a minute, did Hayabusa just got his buff stolen, or did the retribution play come in just in time as well? They do have his retribution saved up. Oh no, okay. I actually thought that the Johan here actually stole the buff from Hayabusa, but it will not be the case here. Misery finally has the Holy Crystal as well. Johan will be finishing the magic shoes here, and I really love the way they did with magic shoes and rapid boots. It doesn't just like moving speed
might
or
happen.
speed anymore. And he looks like he might be trying to bully someone here, but he looks like he's gonna be the one getting bullied instead. But the ultimate one time coming in, not looking like he's gonna do good here. Notorious here looks like he's gonna go down. Vengeance had been popped up, but he wasted at the final moment here.
Red team
Crazy.
turret has been destroyed.
I mean, like, fight. I just thought like NT coming to poke in might get taken down, but it was Team ASAP. They just backed up his teammate and they got the kills there. And the tectonic charge was good, but Brock is really very squishy, just like I mentioned. About my previous match yesterday, and not to mention, right? Anyways, here we might get to see some more skirmishes happening, I guess. But the Mountain Shocker coming in, stun onto two people. It's gonna be Mintley and Toby. The sliver amount of HP there, deadly catch coming in, but the turret will be defended. But still, Team Seoul Esports having a hard time, I guess, with the kills right now. But yeah, turret in the side of Team Seoul Esports, they are with the turret lead, to be honest. In the mid lane, they got the tier 1, and it's the most important turret, among the tier 1s. Like, among every turret, like the midland tier turrets are really important. But look at there, Mintley with a sliver amount of HP might get taken down. But with a sliver amount of HP, she is surviving there, and she coming in with the flicker combo. But will he be able to take him down? But no, Wise came on time. Zohan getting the kill. Shadow the kill, the use. But there with the killing spree there, double kill again in the hands of Zohan. Misery getting the bottom lane tier 1. Nathan going for the top, got the tier 1, but still his team will be losing the kills, the people, the turrets, and right now in the mid lane as well. Fraction pulse have been used with the deadly catch. Misery getting one more kill. Oh my god.
Oh, Nathan comes in. Looks like he might be locking on DC.
Oh my god, they got kill again! Rudy has got taken down in the hands of Toby here finally, but no one will be taken down here except Rudias and Quachero going in. Berserk will be coming back. No Shadogi kill. Oh, he had the Shadogi kill, but no, he won't be using it because he knows if he uses it, it's no use. No one will be taken down because Misery have that rum onto him. But yeah, the cats have been used here. Just going in with the tectonic charge again onto Misery. Feather attack getting used. Misery got taken out finally and shut down onto Zohan by Berserk.
Oh man, that's good. They really needed that kill on Johan because he has a lot of gold and he has a lot of fun as well. Nathan looks like he might be in trouble here. He gets suppressed instead as well. And he looks like he might be doing a good job here, and he does. He actually got that kill. Anti healing up all of that damage, and that he soaked up as well, slowing him down. Elu looks like he's in trouble, but he will be able to get away as well. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, man, it's just. I do have a joke here. How many Vices do you need to take 5 men down? Only Johan. Wow, he left. Okay, wait, Shinji has a bit of a technical issue. I think I was just laughing by myself there, ladies and gentlemen. Please do not mind me because I'm a bit, I'm a little crazy as well. We have 2 oracles being popped up here by Rudius and Anti now. Anti-heal is not really gonna work against him as well. The farming is being done really good as well from the side of ASAP. I really do believe that the map control should have been a little bit more focused from the side of Seoul Esports, but then again, you can't really do much when you have a team like this and you have someone who can leash you down. You have someone who's gonna who has a lot of magic burst, especially a hero like Bane, and I guess that I think this is going to be an uncontested Lord at the same time as well. Berserk will not look to go into that as well. They really have a chance of getting that Lord because Wild says he's the fastest jungler especially in the late game as well. His damage is almost like every single hit is critical damage. So it's not really fun going against heroes like that, and we're already so annoyed with heroes like physical basic heroes like Mia, Layla and stuff. The crit is immense, and this might be the last stand for Seoul Esports here. They try to push that inhibitor turret so quickly as well. They do. Then Rock goes down. Ilu is on the respawn again this time, and I think they might be able to push these turrets here. Then we have the second inhibitor turret is down as well. Toby setup here might be happening here, but Notorious is trying his best to kill the lanes here. Toby, this gets suppressed. And that was not a really good move coming in from Shane's stuff as well. Oh my goodness, maybe a loss to anyone who can, defend really well and in a really good lanes as well. But the minions are coming in here. Johan is way low here. And he might need to back off because Ilu needs to take him down. But no, he's not. He's not going to do anything here at this point. Misery is able to finish off Notorious before he ends the round with a beautiful basic attack here from their side as well.
Victory!
Oh, okay, that was okay, ASAP. That was really, really well done from their side. I think the first game as well. So, you know,
Man.
man.
Oh, God.
I literally was about to say, a joke, and then you left, and then I was just laughing by myself.
Oh god, got some network issues again. Nowadays, like electricities are going and coming again and again, and I'm getting some issues with my Wi-Fi as well. But yeah, guys, I'm back again, and like I didn't expect it. Like Team ASAP to end so fast and so early. Like
Mhm.
they dominated the whole match. And they got the win. Like I got some hope from the side of Team Seoul Esports when they just got the shutdown onto Zohan in the previous fight with the Featherester coming in and the Shadow kill. But yeah, team.
Shinji, how many YSS do you need to take out 5 people? Only Johan.
Oh, bro.
Not so racist, but I feel bad, man.
Oh, report Ricardo. RR, bro. Report Ricardo.
Crazy.
I mean, Ricardo is a guy who is gonna troll you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I will troll you till the end of your days. And I think the second match is gonna happen soon as well. And there we have it.
Absolutely.
This
We have it now.
is, I think this is the
We have it
final round for ASAP because it's still the best of 3, isn't it?
No, it's not the final round for ASAP. It's final round for Seoul because ASAP got the first round right. So it's gonna
Yeah.
be Seoul. It's do or die for them. If they lose this match, then yeah, they will be going back
Yep.
to the lower bracket, I guess, or
Yeah.
maybe yeah lower bracket. But yeah, right now like we have all the teams here. Both the teams literally looks good. If
Those who
Seoul would have
remain, should
drafted
petals fall.
better, then they would
For the
have got the
ones who
upper hand as
remain,
well.
should
But
petals
to be
fall.
honest, Misery with the Bane there, the octopus with his sharks. I mean, that's deadly, bro. I respect Misery, man. He's golden. And there is one more player from the side of Team Tit for Tad, Real Kumar. He
Exactly.
plays golden really very well. But last time it was like Team Seoul Sports versus Tit for Tad, and Seoul Sports won that match with 2-0. I mean, clean sweep. And after that moment, I was like, okay, Toby have some skills. Toby have something in his pocket. But yeah, he don't want to show it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, ASAP going with the Lancelot ban again. Seoul with the Kimi ban this time. Of course, man. Who would not ban a Kimi who just irritates you so much in the game? I mean, like the traction pearls coming in, the first kill and the combos, the damage. I mean, Kimi is a kind of a MM who works in the mid lane, in the goal lane, even in the in like
Jungle.
before
Sir,
getting
what's your
the
command?
revamp, she was good with jungle as well. And the
Exactly.
damage, to be honest, man, that's so deadly. And I just recommended like people to use it in mid lane as much as possible because right now Kimi is a double S tier mid laner, if I'm not wrong. Like she is really good. And the ban, one more ban coming in ASAP, going with the the Fanny ban. Like Zohan don't want to use these heroes, and they are in respecting these bans for Berserk. And that's good, but if you ban like Berserk have to get few more heroes onto his pocket, I guess. Like if they
Mm.
ban all his heroes out,
My
then what
tail's
will
been
it
itching for a
use?
real
Like
fight.
golden, I mean, a marksman jungle, like a Granger jungle. Do
Exactly.
you think?
No, I really hope so because it's been a while seeing a gold laner that is jungling except for YSS. I mean, he's not really meant to be in the gold lane as well. So it's
Mm-hmm.
I I mean that Kimi ban is so obvious coming in from so esports so because they
Of course, bro. Like, uh, just tell me if like we guys playing together and someone just came out
Butterflies
with a hero
born by
who
the
just cooked
wish,
us so bad in the
guided
match.
by
And
lantern's light.
I mean, like, I'll ask you after that match, Ricardo, you will ban that hero or you won't. if you are not banning that hero, I'm gonna report you. Of course you will. And that's
Yeah.
what's happening with the guy with the first ban from the side of Team Seoul Esports, I guess. But yeah, Team ASAP going with the Jushin ban again. The bans are, just like the previous match. And Team Seoul Esports, let's see, the one ban changed. It's Kimi. They banned out the Kimi this time, and let's see what are they gonna ban for the last hero getting banned here. But yeah, I think there might be some heroes like Bane, I guess, or the YSS. Because
Yeah.
Bane and YSS were, I mean, very good. But though, Angela again, Papi Papi Pum. I don't know
They call
why
me a hero
people ban
because I saved my
Angela.
nation from falling
Ricardo
apart.
loves Angela, guys. Just kidding. Anyways, Angela is good. Angela is good with the ultimate spam, like the low CD for her ultimate the hard card. But yeah, ASAP going with the YSS again. So do you think it's gonna be a clean sweep or it's gonna be a one-on-one again, and we'll be seeing a third match coming in?
I really hope not though, but Johan is quite confident with the wisest pick for the second time in a row as well. So let's see what they're gonna do. It's dangerous grass once again.
The southern seas are my
Oh,
domain.
okay, right. I mean, like, I was like thinking Zohan might be getting the upper hand, but yeah, after seeing this pick coming in from Soli Sports, like Mintley with the Karita, like Karita is like really good mid laner. Okay, like the burst damage, the poke is really good from our side, just like the Kimi. So she might be good.
Mm.
She can take down the jungler or else the gold laner in seconds with the Petrifier of Waves combo. So it might be good. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. Team Silly Sports, what are they gonna pick? You are getting the Karita onto the side. You need something like hero with the crowd control. What are you gonna pick, guys? What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a Grok again? Let me see.
Oh man,
Oh,
we
Ricardo.
do see that Zushin is kind of in the priority of being banned out, which is obvious. I mean, new skin as well, secret little buff that, that
Absolutely,
always comes with a new skin. You know what I'm
man. Oh,
talking about, right? Almost every
dude.
time a
I will
hero
choose
comes
my
out,
own
the
path.
default skin, the basic skin that comes along with it, sometimes it costs 50 diamonds. I'm telling you guys, you have to get that because it's like a hack or something, man. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they do, but oh my goodness, what?
Oh, oh,
We're
oh.
seeing an Arlot being picked out. Crazy,
No,
bro.
bro.
Crazy.
I would say like
I'm
Arlot in the
bound by
EXP is
nothing,
a
be it
menace, man.
family or
Is a
destiny.
menace. People are scared of, CC in the EXP lane, but me, I'm scared of Arlot. You know why? Because he's a kind of a hero who can take down anyone with the damage build easily, and with the tank build as well. He have the damage, and like I'm so scared from that hero. If he ever comes in my opponent with the good skin, just like collector, like it's a sign like yeah, pro player has came in. But yeah, team Seoul going with the Gusion. Oh, that's good. Like we are getting to see some Gusion here. I mean, Gusion is a natural counter for YSS. You know that, Ricardo? I mean,
Oh yeah.
we,
I
we have played many
mean,
matches.
of course, man. But unless you're a
uh,
really crappy slow-handed cushion, and then Wise is gonna win easy.
don't say like that, bro. He's
Look,
a fast
facts
hand guy.
are facts.
Don't
Facts
worry.
are facts. If you're slow-handed, you're slow-handed, man.
Oh my god. But
I'm
yeah,
telling you,
in the
man.
comment
I'm
section,
talking about
guys.
you, man.
Um, See, guys, this guy loves to roast me. Like. Anyways, I'm not a Gushin player. I'm a YSS player.
I swear. Nah, bro, you're Esmeralda, bro.
Well,
Esmeralda, bro.
I don't reveal it, man. Don't reveal it. Don't reveal my Esmeralda.
Hey, God Esmeralda, bro. I, nutty, nutty. Kissing
Oh, bro.
people with it.
Anyways, wait. Hanyu in the comment section. Goku, they going to lower because of you.
Huh?
Hello, Sayu. Lady Sayu, how are you? Let's go. Sebastian C is saying, let's go, Shinji and Sebastian. She's cheering you up, bro.
Hello, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Meow. Yes, sir. Yes,
We
sir.
are having a pause in the draft. Oh, oh, having a
Yeah, I
pause in
think
the
I.
draft. Okay, let's see. Hanyu. Debbie, tell your players how to draft. Oh, oh, bro. The Hanyu is telling team Seoul Sports to draft properly. But yeah, no, Hanyu, let him cook with Gush, bro. Okay, reply from Debbie's side. But yeah, Hanyu again. Yeah, you always scold me when I was in Seoul. Why don't you scold them? Oh, bro, that's that's partiality. That's partiality. I'm on your side, bro, Hanyu. I'm on your side.
But yeah, man, I'm just wondering because see, they already gave away two really strong, heroes, meta heroes, and they only have one in Seoul. There, I'm not sure what's. Oh man, crazy. I don't know what they're gonna do at this point now.
Damn, bro, keys. Oh, let's see what's gonna happen, man. Cause we never know what kind of a Gushen comes in the match, and if they play well, then yeah, there might
Yeah.
be some issues, coming
Mhm.
in on your side as well. Cause you never know when a Gushen is a fast hand or a slow hand, and if he's a fast one, then yeah, you won't be able to blink, and he will just kill you in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, man. Oh man,
Then will be
just
using the first skill. You'll see him coming using his daggers. Oh, and he'll just pull his daggers and use his ultimate onto you, and you'll be dead in seconds. And you'll be like, uh, we are not
Mhm.
supposed to speak in Hindi, but yeah, I would say, "Ye kya hua, kaise hua" will happen with you.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are having a pause, guys, here, and no, the picks here, like Karita Gushin, good. I mean, good against the
Let's hear
Vices,
from
but
the
think
crowd.
about the other
Make
heroes as
some
well, bro.
noise for
But
yours
oh,
truly.
Arlot, EXP, or Rome? Oh, it's gonna be Arlot Rome and CC EXP, or is it gonna be CC Gold or Arlot EXP or Arlot Gold or CC EXP? Let's see, man. I mean, what is Team
Mhm.
ASAP cooking up? Let's see. It's gonna be delicious, I guess.
Oh my, this is gonna be an Arlet Rome again. Oh, dude, I
Yeah, let's
hate
see.
going against Arlet Rome because he has so much. He has sustain, man. He has sustain and he has a lot of damage. He's
I am not
assassin,
the
he's
only
he's
one
slash
bound
assassin,
by
so
these
that makes his
chains.
skills gonna be worth, going through a lot. But we do have a Fovis being picked out, so let's see what the EXP lane is gonna be like. But then again, it is CC, it's CC against Fovius. As long as the Fovius is hitting his first skill, slamming him, slamming the ground with such heavy force that CC is gonna lose a lot of HP from time to time. I think he could make it work. He can really make it work. But let's see what Anti's gonna do.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, let's see. Anti with the phobias. I mean, like Anti. I mean,
Muscle
his
of iron,
what do we say?
bones of
His
steel.
EXP lane is pretty good. He is good with the
Mm.
EXP lane.
Yeah.
Like bro is people just like say Romcom and Anti are one of the best EXP laners in India. But both of them, nobody can decide which one is better because both of them kind of plays really very well, but it's gonna be NT. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I just thought NT with the phobias on the side of Steam Soul, but yeah, but
Well,
yeah,
see,
it's
for
gonna
me
be
personally,
NT with
I
the
would
That's all that
say,
matters.
yeah, I mean, like for me personally, I can't really say Romcom is really good as well. Not, I'm not saying bad about him or anything. Both of these two are really good, but they each have their own unique play style. So you can't really say that, oh, he did this, he did that. On terms of this hero, he does this better, he does that better. You can't
I
really
mean,
judge
like,
according to that because they
uh,
have a really wide range of hero pool in the EXP lane as well. So you can't we can't really judge in a sense that we could judge, but they have their own unique playstyle that suits with like multiple people or like sorry a
oh,
really small handful of people. So
My
that
mission
kind
oh,
of
is to protect
makes sense.
lives.
oh my God. I mean, I completely agree with you, but Sebastian, take a look in the comment section. There is a fight going on between Debbie and Hanyu. Like Hanyu will be like, yeah, even the caster with Miku better watch out, Devi. And Devi be like, because he wanna be chaprika. Those no. Devi madam, I'm on your side, bro. We are on
Mm,
your side. Like
yes,
right, Ricardo. Like we will be supporting
yes,
Seal. Don't worry. Let's go,
yes,
Seal.
yes,
Let's go,
so
Seal. Sports.
come
But
on,
yeah,
man, you guys
the
need to
bands
do this.
the bands coming in, the Gatot Kacha there, the
Mhm.
AOG won't be there. And yeah, AOG is really very good. Like just think about it. A Fire Slash coming in, the Roamer with the AOG, damn bro, that's gonna be good. And even the curtain call in the AOG, two people shut down. And
Experience the euphony
there
of
are many
suffering.
people like they get confused when the curtain call is used on them, and only
Mhm.
few people
Sun
know
rises
how
when
to
I give the
escape.
word.
Like you have to run together, not on the
Yeah,
opposite
exactly.
directions. But yeah, but people just do that and they get trapped in. But the Hylos band coming in as well, the one, the Granger. But the thing is, we have the guy riding the sand with some magic. I don't know, but yeah, he
Sandman.
just rides the sand like Gara, but he didn't got the Gara skin. It's gonna be weird
Yeah, that's
getting it.
what. It could have been so nice, bro. That
No,
was
no,
one
bro.
thing
Like,
they really messed around. They really messed up with, man. That personally, I say that was the most horrible pick for a collab skin I've ever seen in my life, man.
oh no, bro. I don't agree with that because just think about it.
Why?
Gara holding a sword. Can you
No,
imagine
he doesn't need to
Gara
hold the
using a
sword.
sword?
He doesn't need to hold
Oh,
the
bro.
sword. Just
But
because
yeah,
he
it,
needs
it,
to
it
hold the
it would
sword.
have been good, with the raising sandstorm coming in,
Yeah,
just like the skills of Kara. But yeah, still,
yeah.
it's good. Not that bad with the Veil as well. The ultimate. It
Sand
looks like
rises when I give the word.
the seal
Mhm.
coming in from Shukaku. But
Yeah.
yeah, let's
I am
keep the Naruto things
vengeance
aside. We are getting to
incarnate.
see the
Mhm.
picks
Oh,
coming
Moscow.
in. Maybe with the
Moscow.
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 Let's see. Like, I'm pretty confused. Is it gonna be CC gold lane, Misery? Oh, Misery with the gold lane. Okay,
Yeah,
NT
Misery is gonna go lane.
NT against Notorious, and Rudius with the Rome Badang, and
Ilu.
against Toby. Let's see, man. Is it gonna
There's no
be
tank.
Toby?
If you think about it, there's no tank heroes here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like,
Crazy.
no tank, bro. No tank. We don't have any tank. But yeah, it's gonna be hard for Gushin to take down everyone because right now everyone have a immune skill, and these people, this tree, Badang, Arlot, and CC, they don't need to immune your skills, bro. They'll just
Exactly.
sustain it. They are so tanky. And about that, YSS, yeah, you can take him down if you're a fast and guy. But that's pretty questionable again because Zohan is with that YSS, so it's gonna
Yeah.
be pretty hard for you. Don't you think so,
Also,
Ricardo?
I always have to mention the Queen. Like she is my favorite mid lane hero. Like the only favorite mid lane hero I will never hate playing or like hate spamming, and that's the Kagura. And oh my goodness, I wish you
Oh,
guys see me play. Bro, I really want to show Kagura man to you guys because
oh,
Kagura is you remember the peak times where you had to take retribution, you had to go for the star shard, you had to jungle with Kagura in order to actually
oh,
show
bro.
some good damage, and she needed the buff, and you can actually have two retributions back then. One would go into the mid lane, Kagura. She would take the one of the two buffs that was given, and then could have the Fanny, you could have the Lancelot, you could have the during that time. I think the Gushin was there during
Oh, this
at
time
time.
again,
Oh my God.
Victorious alone in the bottom lane.
Notorious looks like he might be bullying them a little bit this time here because they are still fighters, even though they have a lot of sustain and a lot of defense in the early game. It's still someone who can spam a lot of skills like Phobian. So you don't really want to go against that as well.
Oh, and
Oh, really steals
right
that.
now, like in the bottom lane, we are getting to see both the roamers waiting for
Mhm.
their jungler to not jungler exp lane to farm as fast as possible because the thing which matters the most is the exp lane in the
Mhm.
map. I mean in the early game, because when your exp is in the lead, then yeah, you will be winning the objective, and when you win the objective, then yeah, it's natural for your gold laner to have the victory because he will be getting the
Exactly.
bonus exp and bonus gold, but the first initial objective will be coming in 2 seconds, 897,
Oh
something
no,
like that.
okay,
But oh,
but he
Ilu with the
flipped it
sniper amount of HP,
away.
riding the stand,
Crazy.
riding the
That
stand,
so
will be healing up. But Zohan started the turtle here,
easy
so
peasy.
oh,
Oh,
bro,
easy
bro
steal
just
from
planned.
Gigi.
bro just plans how to get level 5 before the turtle, right, Sebastian?
Exactly.
I'm getting that smell, you know. He wants to become level 5 as fast as
Oh, he
possible.
needs
Because
to.
you
He
know
needs to.
he will be, you know, in a retry gap there. He will be having 100 difference with the, you know, damage of retry. But yeah, right now the turtle is here, guys, and we might get to see some skirmish. But yeah, Gushin with the same plan as well. The bro is far away near the blue, and the turtle is half HP, 3000, and it will be secured in the hands of Zohan again. Just like the previous match, Mountain Shocker have been used, jumping around, notorious there. The Fire Flash have been used. Oh my god, Elo there. The first crack won't be landed, but the ultimate have been used. Mitzi getting the kill on the Oh my god, and he got taken down. Notorious getting the kill, and Ruby's will be taken down as well. What a good combo coming in. Look at that. Semi Umbrella and the flame shot. You know, like Semi Umbrella going to the other side and flame shot onto that Khalid, and Khalid be like, bro, what did I do? I was just, you know, recalling back.
Oh man, you know what, ASAP really messed up that fight there. I really wish they didn't really go on with the fight because they had the turtle. They have, you know, heroes like Kadita. They have Minsita? Is it? Oh no. Oh my goodness me, what am I saying? We have Khalid here, Mr. Sandman and his Sandman friend. That's gonna be, you know, Minsita here. They look like they're from the same country if you think about it.
Oh.
Yeah. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. You know, some people wore armor like that in the sand, and in the really, you know, hot weather. There.
Oh, look at that. This is track coming in. Raging Sandstorm have been used for the bro. That flame shot, bro. It happened for the second time with that Khalid, bro. Ilu is, bro, like Ilu got taken down twice, and it's Kagura with the same move, the flame shot here.
Same move.
And look at that, the Mountain Shocker have been used, and right now, like, despite having the Gush and the counter of Weiser, they are not able to, you know, execute it because, you know, like we always say, like, the draft is only the 40%. The execution is the main thing. Look at there. Gush coming in. Oh my god, they stable amount of it. We get a kill on Sohan. Oh my god.
Berserk gets away with 1 HP as well. He's gonna be really good there. I think at least the levels are the same now, so they're gonna have the same retreat damage here. And the fact that, you know, Gushin is, you know, his second skill, the Blade Slaughter, is a lot faster than Johan, because he's gonna have to pre-aim a bit, load it, and then you know, he's gonna have to kind of like call it. He's gonna have to press his Dredgy for the second time, but like, you know, you could kind of fast hand the turtle with the Gushin, so it's not really a fun case here. And that dangerous grass here, not really a good map for YSS because Gushin is there as well. His counter anti looks like he might be in trouble. Warriors dealing a lot of damage. Gushin comes in. Could be it.
See the flicker. Yeah, nice. He'll be finally taken down in the hands of Notorious, but in the mid lane as well. Tier 1 having destroyed for the side of Team Soul Esports. They won't be having the tier 1 there. But yeah, the move was really good from that, you know, Vision, to be honest, at the moment. But yeah, like, to be honest, okay now here, the Kagura.
Oh no, crazy!
But still getting once again, the kill on Zohan. And right now it's okay now. Surviving. Oh, look at that.
He read that
properly. In the hands of Notorious, killing 3. And you know, both the teams were playing good. In the early game, it was ASAP who were playing good. But after, you know, losing the fight in the turtle, they just, you know, are not in the lead right now. But to crack oh my god, Misery with the CC, but won't be able to melt down anyone. And NT going in with the CC. Oh my god, bro, got taken down. Mega kill again in the hands of Notorious. And right now, Team Seoul is doing really well, to be honest. Like, people say Gushin jungle not good, but yeah, if you know how to use it, then it's really very good.
Like, you don't take unnecessary, you know, fights there. If you're gonna die, if you're gonna end up dying after the you use your combo, it's not really a good point there. But you should kind of be, you know, a little strategic here. If you know that you're gonna get the kill and your team is there, and a little bit like what Berserk did, they, you know, they had vision of the fact that no one was coming from the mid lane side, and he was able to go in with the sword spike as well. But then again, you couldn't really get a kill because Rudy has used the flicker there. But I mean, he could do this. There we have it. The second turtle goes to the side of Seoul Esports.
I mean, right now, Team Seoul Esports, they have the lead 2K to, if we like just say approximately, but yeah, they have a few hundreds of difference, like 2.5K difference of gold, and the kill lead is on to the side of Team Seoul Esports. But yeah, Vicky, can we take a look in the item section?
Thank you so much.
Look at it. We are not getting to see any anti-heal onto Kagura yet. She might be building for it, but yeah. The Mountain Stalker having used their misery, going with some damage onto Notorious, but Notorious is too tanky to be taken down. Iru coming in with the combo. A Swift Crack have been used. Koke now getting a kill onto Notorious, falling down there. The Berserker coming in, Misery falling down, and the Rope Waves have been used. Anti-falls as well. Rudius. Oh my god, Deputy coming in, getting kill onto Rudius, double kill in the hands of Berserk. Zohan fall as well, and it's okay now. The only survivor. Will he be able to escape?
Oh no!
Oh, that was nice. Coming in. Berserk. Oh my god! Berserk!
Oh, dude! He should have baited it a bit, because he should have baited out the second phase of the ultimate. Yeah, that deserves an instant replay, man, because that outplay was crazy.
We have to get it, as the clip, who just got a kill. I mean, so smooth. Like, I've never seen this kind of a Kagura player ever since, like, the mid laner of Team Outlaw. They had a global Kagura player. He is really very good with Kagura, but yeah, Misery, it's not Misery, it's okay now with the Kagura. He is good as well, but yeah, let's see if it's the same guy with a different ID, people, change the ID sometimes, but the round phase might be there, and interacting use with the same amount of HP. Rudy is escaping, and Toby coming in with the damage. Ilu getting the kill finally onto Rudius, and right now Toby with the damage. Misery getting the kill onto Ilu.
Oh no.
Daggers coming in, Misery falling down in the hands of Berserk, and Berserk going for the revenge. Might get the kill onto OK now, but OK now will be taken down. Shut it down in the hands of Notorious. And right now, Team ASAP are really having a very bad time. 0-4-3 is the score for YSS right now, and to be honest, it's the gift from Gushin for YSS, because Zohan bullied his Hayabusa in the previous match, so Berserk decided to get the Gushin and bully him back. But yeah, right now the first Lord of the match is here, and Team Pro, they just started Lord. It started to get melt, and they will be getting the Lord here without any contest.
Crazy. And I just gotta say, man, because like I really feel that they should have let Arlen be the roamer instead, because he has a lot of burst. It's not that he doesn't have CC or anything, but I think Barang should have been a better option to go against the Phovius there, because Arlet is just gonna end up activating his passive. It's not a really fun thing to go against as well. Phovius is that one person who just won't die no matter how much is being hit against him, and there you have it.
Oh my god, this is Crack coming in. Notorious, Crack Toby getting the spear, but OK now getting the kill on the Phobius, but will be falling off instantly in the hands of Ilu. Misery falling as well. Berserk will be the one getting the kill. Rock Waves have been used, and right now 3 people surviving from the side of Team ASAP. Seoul with the full power onto their side, 4 people, and right now Midland will be able to defend it for the final flash with the flicker combo coming in, but he will be falling off again, and it's gonna be Team Seoul Esports pushing all around. They are just trying to get all the inhibitors as fast as possible, because in the next Lord, the upcoming Lord, they might be able to end it if they just get the inhibitors, but yeah, no inhibitor will be taken down. Team ASAP still defending. Yeah, if they just focus on farming, they might get the win in the late game, but that's not sure as well, because Team Seoul Esports, they have Toby with the KDA of 207, and that's enough for a goal laner. He have the 7 assists and 2 kills, so just think about it. Without any depth, he is really very deadly right now. The items
Yeah.
are there onto him. But yeah, Vicky, can we take a look in the item section again? And yeah, we are here in the item
No wonder
section.
he has so much
Lost
burst.
one. Only one item
He has
left, bro.
divine. He has
Only
divine
one
glaive,
item left.
dude. He has divine glaive early on, and he has the second highest goal in the overall out of the 10 players as well. So that's going to be one heck of a job here.
I mean,
Moscow
like,
has a lot of a lot of HP eating items as well, which is pretty good. I think Rudius should have not gotten the Thunder Belt though, because should have. I think he should have gone for the antique instead, because
uh, like,
they kind of nerfed Thunderbelt a bit, so it's I don't really see so much of sustain coming like how it did before. Remember when they changed it up a bit, where it had like stuff I need. Oh, infinite stack. Let's see how well it does, and then
oh, bro.
it worked so well, and then after like the next update is just like half of what it could do before. So I'm just like a little shocked, but also
I mean, like, what can we say now? But yeah, like, Rudius, he can stack up the Thunderbird easily. You just have to use the punches here. But yeah, right now, Elu just camping around the bush so that they can get the Lord without any contest. And three people there. Khadija in the top lane, Elu near the Lord, Notorious near the Lord as well. Trying to get the zoning, but no, team ASAP anchoring near the river, but mentally will be taken down instantly, falling off in the hands of OK now. Misery got taken down in the hands of Kobe, and Slash coming in, shut down onto Berser finally, but Rudy has got, oh my god, punished instantly, and oh, triple kill in the hands of the Notorious, double kill again in the hands of Toby, and it's a complete wipeout, and Seoul Esports doing the comeback, bro. Oh my god. That's a good that's a good move from their side. Like ASAP just got their mid laner at first, but this time Seoul Esports they are doing the comeback. Not the comeback, they dominated the match, but yeah, for the do or die, it's the do for them and they won the match. Will be going for the third round and that's where it's gonna
Victory!
decide it's gonna be decided like which team is gonna qualify for the next round and both the teams are really doing very well. We can't really say which team is gonna get the third match and will be taking the crown home, but to be honest, Notorious and Toby played really very well, and even Berserk with the Gusion, he managed to give chocolate to Zohan there and even NT as well.
I'm just
But
oh
yeah,
man, they really fumbled this up.
I mean, like Team ASAP got humbled. To be honest,
Yep.
like no hates for everyone, but yeah, it's like they just humbled them. With, teams played really
Mhm.
very well. But yeah, Team Seoul Esports, uh, nice play. Getting the
Mhm.
comeback here, getting the one score they needed, and right now they can go for the third
Mhm.
round, and they will be they might get the win or get the lose. But
Mhm.
yeah, if you go for the third round and you lose also, it feels like yeah, you did something, you did your best. But yeah, if
Exactly.
you get defeated with the clean sweep, then yeah, it feels like you didn't do anything. That's good. And right now
Well, I think we're
we
gonna have.
might
I think
get
we
to
have to have the
see
third round. Yeah.
yeah the third round here, but got some issues maybe. But yeah, the match was pretty amazing, coming in. Like, Seoul
Mhm.
Sports dominating the whole match. Like, in the early game, they lost the first turtle. But after the,
Mhm.
ASAP got into that fight, they literally played well in that fight.
Yeah, they
But
did.
they got taken down. And then after that, they, got the fall. They just falled off for the whole match. Team Seoul just got the upper hand with the farm coming in with the first fight victory, and they just maintained it really very well, and they got the victory. And that's a
Mhm.
good move coming in, especially Toby with the goal in. It's good, it's good.
Yeah.
All right, now let's see what's gonna happen. Like both the teams are ready, and let's see what's gonna happen between them, like which team is gonna get the victory because both the team looks really very strong and I don't think Zohan is gonna pick the Wisest again. If he picks the Wisest again, then yeah, Berserk have the Gusion, right, Sebast?
Mhm. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Oh man, I'm just crazy. This is like sheesh. Third match is starting soon. Like I said before, these two teams are equally, matched as well. So I'm not surprised we're going into the third round as well.
And guys, we will be moving in after a few minutes into the drafting section. Until then, do like the stream, share the stream, guys, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. It is the Autumn LAN Championship, presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Nico Gaming and Roots Official. And we'll be having the LAN, the top 4 teams who will be qualifying for the LAN will be invited to go Assam, the city Guwahati,
Yeah.
and it's my own hometown as well.
Let's
And we'll be
go.
having those matches in the Rukmini Auditorium in Rukmini Gao, and it's gonna be really good. The dates will be 7th of November and 8th of November, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, Sebastian, are you coming there? I'll
Yep.
be waiting for you. We'll be playing, Angela and Link rank.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Hey, if speaking of, maybe I should come over and stay if I'm coming.
Absolutely, you can, bro. I can manage a room. I have.
Absolutely. That'd be nice, bro.
Oh,
I will personally mess up your win rate.
oh, bro. Oh, okay. Damn, bro. Anyways, guys, it's
Mhm.
and yeah, like we'll be seeing some new teams in the LAN as well,
Yeah,
with the
absolutely.
new team, new name, and new lineups as well with a good gameplay, good game sense. So yeah, right now we
Mhm.
might be taking a short break, maybe, guys, before the third round, and we'll be coming back after a break of few minutes, I guess. But no, Vicky don't want us to, stay still here. He wants us to go straight for the third round, Ricardo. And yeah, it's gonna be still esports and team ASAP again, and it's the 1-1 score from both the sides. And the one who will be winning this match will be the one qualifying for the next round. And right now, the Kimi
Yeah.
ban coming in again from the side of Team Soul Esports. ASAP going with the Fanny ban. Let's see what more are they gonna ban. Soul Esports going with the Kalia ban again.
Fanny, I think it's definitely respect ban at this point because you don't really see Fanny ban being showed up that much unless you know that you're gonna go against a good one. Then yeah, it's possible to do that. We're seeing Kalia
Thorns
again.
remain,
Gimme, they don't
should
want to face
petals
the what
fall.
they don't want to repeat of what happened in the first round. And
Hmm.
Lancelot again, I think it's gonna be a respect ban. We all know that he's kind of nerfed, so he's a bit of a maybe I should pick, maybe I should not type of situation in rank right now as well, especially in the high ranks. So it's not really worth picking Lancelot at this point right now. But then again, in the hands of really good people, he's still strong. He's still strong as heck, and people still do make do with it, especially if you have a Pookie Angela. So yeah.
No, bro. Don't say Puki Angela. We can say Ricardo,
Pookie
but
Romar.
Ricardo
Pookie Romar.
ASAP going with the Lancelot ban here. And so let's see what are they gonna ban. So what do you think, Ricardo? What are they gonna ban? Oh, it's the Uranus here.
I was about to say, I think they're gonna ban someone that they had a really tough time with, and it was the Uranus. Come
But
on, man.
they
I'm sure
just
that
banned
Uranus.
out the Uranus here. But let's see. ASAP, what are you gonna ban, guys? Is it gonna be a CC? Is it
Could
gonna
be.
be a Grok? Is it gonna be a YSS? Or maybe Arlot? I don't know. I'm not
I
sure.
gotta
But
say, they,
yeah.
they messed up with the CC in the goal lane, though. It should have been Badang, honestly. I think.
Yeah, like Badang against the Yeah, Moscow, it's good.
Moskov.
Like you can
Oh
just put up
my.
the walls on him with the his crack.
Exactly. And even though he has Purify, he's gonna keep making him waste. So group fights are
They
he's
call me a
practically useless,
hero
right?
because I
Otherwise, they
saved
could
my
have put
nation from falling
Badang in
apart.
the EXP lane instead, and have Phoveus deal with him, because we all know Badang is quite tanky. He has a ton of damage, and especially if he has that Master Assassin emblem on him. Crazy work, dude. He may have tank emblem. He can have everything tanked, but as long as he has that Master Assassin emblem set, all crazy, dude. Crazy work, dude. This time though, Seoul
Butterflies
is gonna
born
go
by thy
for
wish.
the
Goddess
YSS,
by
but
lantern's
they've given
light.
away Miss Butterfly here. The
Oh,
Zushin,
bro,
Madam Machine
it's
Lantern.
Let's
it's
hear for the
gonna be
crown.
really bad for
Make
Team
some noise
Soul,
for
because
yours truly.
Name it up.
just look at them, the curtain call as well. Just think about it, curtain call there, and Yukshin, dude, they miss Butterfly as you mentioned with the lantern on her hands. Just she will be stacking her second skill up onto you, and
Mhm.
she'll just pick you up, throw you away, and it's just the only one person that should be picked up and thrown away. The other one will be coming with the curtain call there, because they will be tied up just like the groom and bride
Mhm.
when they get tied up in the marriage. In the wedding time,
Among
near
the
the mandap.
planes
By the way,
exists the
like
equilibrium, which
Yif
I
getting
was
picked by the
made
side of Team
for.
Seoul. So what do you think about the Yif? Is it good against this
Sand
CC
rises when I
and
give the
Yif?
word.
Because let's just see like Yif coming in, but yeah, if there is a backline marking hero from the side of Team Acer, then Team Seoul might be having the hard time. But they are with devices as well for division, and Khalid is there for defending it. But oh my God, ASAP! Finally, with the Gatot the avatar of Guardian will be there. The AOG, what we say, and just think about it. The curtain call, the AOG, and Jukshin is there to interrupt you every time. And Jukshin, I literally hate that hero, man, because you know my hero pool, right, Ricardo? She just
Yep.
messes up with my heroes. Yeah, very sad.
Oh, but then again, we do have a Eve being picked out. She has that new Starlight skin, so again, buff. Kind of a little secret buff being added. And we got
Yeah, like
Gatot though. I wonder if Gatot is would be a bit of a
To me,
good pick here.
fun
I
is
think
all that
maybe Beleric would
matters.
have been completely fine as well, because they have
Time to
YSS, they have
drop the
Khalid
beat
there.
of
He's
the
gonna stay
flash.
mostly in the front line, and you want to disable him a little bit so that at least CC can go in the back lane, or even Zushin can kind of deal with him as long as Beleric is there as well. And the fact that they already have a CC, a Zushin means that they already have a ton of CC in the on the hand, and at the side of their team there, and they're going to be banning Adi Wan though, which is a really really good pick here from the side of CO Esports. The way they're handling
Even
in.
the
They have
strongest
real
of
world
turrets
manipulation.
fail
They
to
have
claim
the
me.
the Rising Sands as well, which is a pretty good CC timing that almost every single hero in the side of CO Esports have, and combine that with Wan's crossbow of tanks, it's crazy work there. Bane is being banned out though.
Mm-hmm. Bane, yeah, like everybody knows the combo with the Bane and what. That's good, and that's how Team ASAP got the first match. They know the combo. That's the reason they banned it. And Team Seoul banning out the Joy. I mean, I was about Joy, because Joy
Hayabusa,
is a kind of a hero.
Sanjo.
She'll just collect out all the beats, the enhanced beats. Will be using the ultimate and smash out with the electrifying beats. She will be just taking out the Eve here. The lady standing using the RWM, and she won't be able to know where did this Joy came out of. But yeah, right now
Mm.
the Habus are getting banned as well. The backline markers are banned off, but there are still a few heroes just like the Suyu. But Suyu is not that kind of
Experience
effective
the
nowadays,
euphony of
because
suffering.
he does gets deleted by the magic damage heroes. So against the Eve, I won't recommend the Suyu, even though she is a utility kind of a mage, but still she
Yeah.
have enough damage to take down a hero like a Suyu. And right now ASAP going with the Granger here. There will be the Sonata and the Rhapsody spam after he stacks himself up. All right now, Team Silly Sports. What do you think are they gonna pick, Ricardo?
Ah, dude, I'm wondering if because Irisal is still open. Irisal is gonna be pretty good here. They have the you even have Hanabi at this point, but Hanabi against Granger is not a good idea. we do have a Brody at the same time as well. Brody is pretty good to counter out heroes like Gatot. You have heroes like a CC here. He has the range, he has the damage, he has the burst as well, but they're gonna go for Nathan, which I find it weird.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer.
Could be weird, but oh my goodness me, we have Hilda in the
See
roam,
value
so
in
that
me?
means that Khalid will be going to
You
the EXP
should.
lane, and oh my goodness, we have Frederick being picked up.
Oh, finally, bro.
They're
Finally,
gonna pick a Hilda though.
finally, someone got my hero, man. Finally, my Fredrin is getting
Well,
picked from
But why would
aside.
they ban a Hayabusa when they're gonna pick a Hilda?
I don't know, bro. I literally don't know about it, but yeah, the draft looks good. Elu with the Rome Khalid, Notorious with the Hilda against the CC. That's good. But still, this combo coming in like Fredrin here and
Mhm.
Zuxin as well. Like it's kind of a chain CC thing coming in from Fredrin with the tones, Gato with the tones as well with the AOG, and CC with the curtain call, the damage, Zo and Zuxin as well with the irritating damage. The only damage dealer is Granger from the side of Team ASAP. And Team Soul, they have the Viruses and the Toby. Because both the mid laners, they are kind of, utility needs. So it's gonna be like, damage from their side, but not that much. Which we need to take down heroes like the Dutkacha and all. But yeah, guys, here we are in the land of Dawn, and it's the Autumn Lane Championship you all are watching in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official. And in the castle deck, it's gonna be me Shinji, along with me, it's my Puki Angela Ricardo. And right now in the top lane, we are getting the same Notorious, waiting for Anti to come in, dealing some damage onto Anti. Oh, are you there? Bro, will you be surviving? And yeah, you will be. And here as well, we are getting Viruses coming in. Oh, with the Retribution phase, Zohan getting that Lethal Wanderer. And meanwhile, this is gonna be Elu. Might get taken down.
Oh my
Bro
God,
just
look at
picked him
Elu.
up, threw him away. And
Oh,
it's
he gets
Elu
away.
with the flicker combo running away. Oh my god.
Easy. Okay, I actually thought that he was gonna go down though. But okay, anti CC though working really good against. Sorry, the Hilda is working really well against the CC as well because she's just gonna eat the grass and heal up. No need to recall at this point.
And she will be getting the additional shield as well.
Yeah,
And
the
right now,
EXP
this
as
player,
well.
just look at Notorious. He will be coming.
He knows
If I'm not wrong.
that he's there, but he's just.
Oh,
Oh
look at
no!
that.
Oh, okay, he gets away.
Oh, gets away. I just thought. What? Cookie and Gerard
Now, oh my goodness.
And she's getting the first blood on Elu. And
It does not look good.
with the damage, Berserk should recall now, because right now, Team ASAP having the upper hand, the lead, Rudius charging Taunt up, and okay now as well, with the damage coming in. Without the retribution, Zohan will be securing the turtle, because no contest there.
Man, that's like I don't know how to say this, but like I think the second round here, the drafting looks a little bit messed up from the side of Seoul Esports, but I think we can make it work though.
Oh,
They have
look at
a
that.
lot of anti.
I
Oh my
taken
goodness!
out. Will be popping it, and Elu will be taken out in the hands of Zohan. Oh,
Yo.
that's a nice gank coming in, but like Elu could have survived. Yeah, he just got in there, and the EOG and okay now with the Zuxin, they just didn't let him come out, and he toned as well from that Fredrin. It's too deadly.
If you watched, bro, by the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but if you watched, okay now actually took him to safety from the AOG that Rudius was actually going to steal the
absolutely,
kill
man.
from. And then then everyone left it off so Johan could get that first kill, that last hit there, and he gets the kill as well. So and he didn't. Oh yeah, he doesn't get the kill, but I think it was someone else who got the kill instead. Oh, this does not look good. Anti might go down.
been
He
slain.
does go down to the hands of Berserk as well. Elo giving a really good, vision here at this point. They need to push the top lane. They do not want that CC being fed right now as well.
Absolutely, man. Like if the CC gets fed, then she might be a threat for the whole team Seoul Esports because they have the sustaining ones, the Hilda and the Khalid as well. And it's not about the one sustaining. Even the squishy ones get melted down easily with the damage. If the curtain calls, the curtain call is only used on one person, not two people, then yeah, she will be dealing additional amount of damage. And right now we are getting to see the second neutral objective started by Zohan here, but look at there, Elu with the Raging Sandstorm running away, and the RWM have been popped up. And okay, now with the annoying skills of her coming in, Zohan near the turtle trying to secure it, but who will be the one securing
Zohan might
it?
be able to take it.
And oh my god, and Sophie coming in and the turtle there, and Fredin falling off. It's gonna be Rubius falling off as well. And right now, Team Seoul Esports, they are coming back. They are getting the lead slowly onto the side.
Nah, what a nasty steal, bro. What a nasty steal coming up.
That was good, man. Like, playing that was good. But oh my god, damage coming in from
Andy.
NT. Oh man, NT got taken down, but NT falling off instantly, getting the punishment from Toby there. But yeah, just look at the replay, man. The fight, it was damn good.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
I mean,
Oh,
like
man.
both the teams are doing well, but so they have something in their. So he have something in his pocket every time. He have something, but Misery it's not he's not bad as well. I've seen him with the Moscow. He plays really very well, but I don't know why he is not performing like before right now. But yeah, he is really good when his teammates gank up him in his LAN. And right now we are getting to see he might the mid and roam duo for the mid lane, but no, they are going for the bottom lane, I guess. Rudius charging up the taunt there, only using it because he knows if he goes in, there might be someone waiting for him with the damage. And the curtain call having used damage coming in from NT, but won't be enough to take down Berserk there. And there are too many camps going on, right now in the fight, especially with the EXP one. It's like the goal laners camp the most. With their lane. The EXP laner is camping right now. No ego inside him, bro. It's like I'm scared. I just can't take it down. But yeah, right now the RW popping up. Left, I having you and getting the kill onto Rudius. Getting the kill onto Misery here and falling off as well. Surviving and coming in. Notori is falling off in the hands of NT. Immensely there. Will she be able to survive? But no. Oh, Berserk getting the kill onto OP now. NT was taken down as well in the hands of Berserk.
What is happening, dude? What is actually happening, man? Because see, that entropy was perfect, and the fact that almost all of them were kind of locked in with that hero manipulation as well. They got caught by it, and it wasn't just one or two. It was like 3 people as well. So those 3 were like bound to fall to the hands of Seoul Esports as well. And they actually took advantage of that as well, and they got a wipeout. Oh no, yeah, they kind of like a wipeout, but Wipeout was spawned on time, so they need to wipeout on
Bottom
time.
lane might be having some skirmish, I guess. Rudius there alongside Misery. They are waiting for the right chance. Notorious was just camping for Misery, to be honest, but yeah. Notorious is doing some notorious things, And I mean, right now, team Seoul Esports having the upper hand, to be honest. They are just getting the turret. none of the turrets, I mean like none of the tier 1 turrets from the side of Team Seoul Esports have been taken down. Like Team ASAP, they got the upper hand in middle, but yeah, right now the game Team Seoul Esports getting the upper hand for their side, and they might be maintaining it and getting the as well. So Team ASAP have to do something about it. If it
Yeah.
goes for the late game, they might do something because they have the curtain call, the Jukshin, and the AOG as well, and Misery with the Granger. And Granger, to be honest, is really good in the late game. But yeah, there's Toby as well. We can't forget Toby with the Natan. Natan is the final boss in the goal lane, just like Ricardo mentioned few minutes ago, like in the second or fourth match. I forgot. But yeah, he just told that. But right now, we are getting to see, guys, the first lot of the match will be spawning in 20 seconds. And let's see, Ricardo, what do you think? Which team will be able to take it? Because the goal difference is not much. It's just 3K.
I'm not sure, dude, because at this point, the goal difference doesn't really make any, doesn't really matter at this point. It's just the execution that takes place. From both the teams here, it's the final. I think it's definitely the the first Lord of that point. But this first Lord is going to guarantee everything. Berserk lost a lot of HP from that side. Rudy is stealing. Beautiful job there. Oh my goodness me! I didn't expect that. From Seoul Esports, so they really messed up big time because Berserk kind of pushed in a little too much with the Lord there and lost a lot of HP from the fight. But then again, it's like what will I say? That was a really good choice coming in from
Blue team
ASAP
turret
there
has
to take
been
advantage
destroyed.
of that and immediately push when he has no HP. I mean, he worked out well. They worked out really well. They were able to take out the Lord, and I think one of them as well. And Fawn has been happy. But he goes down to the hands of Toby. Once again, Johan looks like he's in trouble, but he gets away from it as well. It's a 4 against 5 right now. Zushin not looking like he can do much here because he needs to at least hit his opponent as well. But Berserk will be able to steal that buff away from him as well. Oh man, this is crazy work. I didn't expect that comeback because I really thought Seoul Esports was gonna make it oh man, the entropy would have worked out really well, but oh man, it's like people say, sometimes nothing really goes your way. At the same time, oh my goodness, Misery, that's a perfect time for you to push as well, and I think you should, because the bot lane looks like Johan and okay now might be having a bit of a wee bit of trouble here, but yeah,
Ultimate
Shinji
have been used. The reason
as well.
stands from coming in, but no, Johan won't be trapped there. But Toby, meanwhile, getting the turret, using the entropy as well, and Misery doing his job as well in the top lane alongside Anti. Both the goal laners trying to focus on the turrets, and right now okay now as well with the sliver amount of HP should be backing off to heal herself up. But yeah, Vicky, can we take a look in the item section again? Misery got the anti-heal just now, and yeah, it will be really good for him. And YSS with the Warx and the Endless Battle with the true damage, and even the Holy Crystal is on Toby. That's why I was thinking, like, why is he dealing so much of damage? And Misery with the 7 stack on the Sky Piercer and 522 on the basic stacks. But yeah, it won't take him long to get it to the 800 or 1000 maybe. But yeah, he will be doing immense amount of damage after getting the stacks. It's like the anime Naruto for
Yeah.
Granger here. Immense amount of chakra, immense amount of stacks. The more chakra you have, the more jutsu you can do. The more stacks you have, the more skills you can cast. That's good.
I just saw a bit of a glitch there with the new skin from Zushin there, and I could see like a giant single frame effect coming in from the from the screen here. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is probably the make or break Lord for the side of ASAP there as it pushes towards the top lane. We're gonna be able to take advantage of that and get rid of the bot lane or the mid lane as well. But this is it. Trying to start that up and bring it alongside their side a bit, but I think this could be fine. Mentally trying to find out where they are. Berserk there once again taking out, stacking off that damage there. Granger coming
Oh.
in. Misery has a lot of damage and he did not should not do anything
know,
about that as well.
a single Death Sonata is so damaging right now from Misery because he have approx 600 stacks with his basic stacks, but right now the entropy have been used and NT might get taken down. Lulu surviving, Toby have been taken down, Berserk meanwhile getting the guard, Notorious falling off in the hands of Misery, RWM have been popped up and look at their E2, will he be able to survive? I don't think he will be. The Rhapsody and the Death spam coming in, but bro will be escaping. But look at there, Berserk coming in, won't be getting the kill onto Zuhan, surviving with this liver amount of HP. The Mountain Shocker have been popped up, the vision is there. Team ASAP just waiting for the Lord to come near, and Rudius with his phone charging in. The Mountain Shocker have been landed onto Rudius, won't be dealing that good amount of damage. Right now, the Lord might get melted down really easy because they have the Misery and the CC, the Melter, onto their side. And ASAP, they have to focus on the objective as well. They did won the fight, but yeah, still they lose the objective, and that's why they are having the hard time right now.
Yep, exactly. Oh man, this is one heck of a roller coaster ride for both the teams here. It's been 15. It's gonna be 15 minutes as well.
Oh, the Mountain popping in. Oh, NT might get taken down. RWM popping up, and the Raging Sandstorm having used Notorious coming in. There is the stacks up from Lucian. Rudius dealing some damage, but it's gonna be Kobe getting the kill onto him. Rohan using his skill, but won't be enough to take Iru down. Misery with a sliver amount of HP, escaping. The Rose Gold Meteor just popped up, bro, just purchased it, but they'll be taken down in the hands of Mentally. And right now, 3 people surviving. And from the side of Team Soul Sports, no trade from their side. They just, won the trade. And Kobe with the entropy coming in. The current call have been used on him, but yeah, it's Berserk with him, so yeah, they will be escaping real easy. But the thing is, Team ASAP have to focus on getting their goal laner as fast as possible. Rohan, why are you waiting there, bro? You will be taken down in seconds. With the tone, Rohan backing in, he will be popping up. Okay, now getting the kill onto Notorious. Minty popping down as well. Rudius falling off in the hands of Obi there, and Iru got taken down as well. Finally, 2 people surviving from the side of Team. Like 2 people surviving from the side of Team Seoul Esports. It's gonna be Berserk and Toby. So do you think they will be able to defend it? Because there are 4 people from the side of Team ASAP, and I think they are just gonna push it out as fast as possible. Notorious will be there in 10 seconds, but is it enough? Yeah, it is, because the minions are just coming out. It will take Team ASAP a few,
oh no, look
more
at
time. But look at there.
Toby gets spawned
Toby.
out, but okay, he runs away.
I mean, bro used the entropy and the damage he dealt to OK Now was so good. Like, OK Now was forced to use the region and to back off as well. Just getting the immortality so that he can sustain well in team fights. Right now, Team ASAP standing there. Oh my god! The Crimson Beacon on time, or else he would have got taken down. But the damage coming in, RWM popped up, Gohan literally very tanky, won't be taken down, but who will be the one falling in the hands of Misery. NC got taken down in the hands of Notorious. 2 people down here, 1-1 for each side, equal trade. But right now, the question is, which team will be securing the Lord? It's Berserk here near the Lord. Rohan waiting for Berserk to deal some damage to the Lord so that he can come on time. The Amen Shocker having landed. Oh my god, damage coming in. Oh, Berserk got taken down. Rohan got taken down as well. Toby finally getting the Lord again. That's the trade going on, man. That's the trade going on. And look at there. Okay, now dealing some damage onto Notorious. Notorious will be taken down instantly.
Nice. Hey, is that Sky Pressure on Zushin?
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
That's
Bro,
what our winner used to do, That's what our winner used to do. You forgot. But yeah, the fight coming in, it was good. Like,
look at the way he got bonked, man. The way he got
bonked, bro.
And he goes down as well.
But right now, both the teams are having a tough time against each other right now. Just look at in the mid lane.
No, you know,
The
right?
Lord
This is
are
probably the
along
longest
with
so far. I think maybe of this week. Isn't it?
No, there were more matches, going really very long.
Yeah.
It's not the only one, but yeah, like it's damn good. If you talk about this week, then yeah, it's the first day of this week, so yeah, it's gonna be the longest of them all because we just casted two matches few minutes ago, and right now, Team ASAP, they have to do something, man. They just have to focus on getting the goal in as fast as possible. The post coming in will be resumed instantly. Maybe an issue coming in or a miskit, but yeah, Team Seoul Sports, they are literally doing very good. And right now, let's see which team is gonna end it as fast as possible. Both of them have good goal laners. One is Misery with the Granger, the guy with the stacks, the thing I call chakra, not stacks. Just kidding. And Toby with the entropy, dealing an immense amount of damage. And right now, both the teams waiting for the next lord, or maybe they
Mhm.
are just waiting to start a skirmish here.
You know that the collector skin for Granger. I really wish they gave like a special sound effects, like arcade glitchy thingy. Like you remember the KO elimination sound effect? Yeah, something like
Oh
that. I
yeah,
really wish they
I
gave him
I
that.
don't remember. Yeah, like the KO one was good, man. Was good. Yeah, right now, both the teams waiting for each other, and Toby in a bad position to be honest, but no, he will be falling off. And both the teams it seems like Team ASAP is really together, but Team Seoul Sports playing all spread
Oh
out,
no!
and the Raising Sandstorm coming in. RWM popped up, the entropy having loot as well, but it's gonna be Misery getting the kill onto Notorious, who will be falling out, and this is gonna be Ilu, but no Ilu surviving. Oh, the
You're not gonna make it out
X
here.
coming in from Misery getting the double kill as well onto Ilu. Three people surviving, and it's a turn for Team ASAP to have the match onto their hands. They didn't lost anyone, but they got the trade onto the side and the goal lead as well, and the kills are all equal.
I love how they're so confident fighting inside the real world manipulation as well. They're just like, you know what? I don't care what he does. We're just gonna make it take it. But the Skytracer working so well on, Granger there, and this time I think it could be the final lord of
Hey.
Red team has
these two
slain the
here.
Lord.
And they are, I think they're kind of on par with the turrets. No, sorry. I think they have one turret lead from the side of Pro Esports. So that there we have it. They do not want to lose that turret, any of those turrets there, because the inhibitors, most important once again, because they're the ones that hold the mega creep. And if they have the mega creep, good luck. Good luck defending, guys. Good luck.
Anyway, uh, Team ASAP, can we take a look at the stacks of Misery and okay now here, Vicky? Oh, look at Misery with 800 stacks, 40 stacks on the sky, and okay now with the 20 stacks on sky. Both of them, competing for the kills right now, to be honest. But yeah, the immortality popping up onto Toby. Toby don't want to die for real.
Blue
He
team
want to
turret
defend it
has
as
been destroyed.
as fast as possible. Right now, Team ASAP just marching in from the mid lane and the other lanes as well. The Lord is in the top lane, and Berserk just trying to stop it because he knows once the Lord comes near the turret, the Lord is just gonna smash out the turret, and the turret might get destroyed. And the Lord charging in with the damage to RWM pops up, but Rohan will be escaping. Top lane tier 1 have been destroyed by Anti in the top lane, and mid lane inhibitor have been destroyed as well. The home turrets are no more. The bottom lane might get destroyed as well. Anti coming in. Will he be able to destroy it? But no, it's gonna be Team Seoul defending their bottom lane home turret, and right now they are ready for the skirmish coming in maybe, but the resources have been used from two people. It's gonna be Berserk and Mintley, the Mountain Shocker and the RWM. So are they ready for the skirmish happening?
I wish I could help them, dude, because this is taking so long. I didn't expect it. Like I said before, these two teams are really equally, skilled when it comes to the matchmaking of, the setting up of these two teams here being fought. So Vicky and Vicky and Moses here did an excellent job because it's matches like these that really keep us stuck to the game in a sense where it makes us really enjoy why we play the game and stuff like that. And there we have it. But if people are like, oh, it's taking too long, and then but this is the beauty, it's just one wrong mistake, just one of them dying right now would mean that they have to wait for almost 2 minutes. I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? 2 minutes of respawn time. 9 seconds, and that's crazy work. Oh my goodness, okay, now looks like he might be melted down, but he gets away. Elo doing his best, but Gatot is trying to get away. Oh, but I think Anti might be going down here, but he gets away from that as well. Vengeance had to be popped up. Now look what Rudy is here. He's going to go in his head.
Wall manipulation. He just broke it and came out, but yeah, bot lane inhibitor in danger. The minions marching from the bottom lane and right on both. There's a lot. Look at there. Toby, he just good amount of damage. Okay, now we just need an amount of HP. Toby in the hard time, and Lord, who will be able to secure it? And it's gonna be Berserk again. Immensely getting that kill on. Okay, now Zohan trapped in. Sandstorm has been using misery with that spam of Ripsody going in. Bottom lane inhibitor have been destroyed for the side of Team Soul Sports, and they will be having the land pressure onto the side. The blue have been stolen. Rohan will be the one shooting it. Rohan
I really wish someone actually went to the bot lane, like at least they Gacha, and then they'd be like, oh my goodness me, there's someone trying to, what you got, backdoor here, go, and then by the time they one goes there, it could be the Granger, it could be anyone there, at least pushing. That means that at least they're gonna have to take 2 people along there in the bot lane because the amount of minions there as well is no joke. It seems like it could be the end for ASAP here as well. You will manipulate. Has the conflict on? He might be going down, but he's oh my goodness. He's still working with as well, and he has to pop out this as well.
Ludius down as well, 3 people surviving, and Misery with this limited amount of HP. Popping up mortal. And they will be winning this match, bro. This is the end. Jeez.
Victory!
I just thought ASAP will be the one getting the match. Team Seoul Esports, they did the comeback. Despite losing the first match, they got the last 2. Right, Ricardo? It's a good comeback. Don't you think so? And just look at him. Berserk with the Demon Hunter Sword. People think like Demon Hunter Sword won't work on heroes like Vices, but yeah, it's good when you have chunky ones in your opponent, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, guys.
Crazy. It's good though, it's good. This was a really interesting match. 25 minutes in as well. Both the teams gave their best, but it's only one that goes in. It's gonna be Elo, Toby, the Notorious, Mintley, and Berserk. Seoul Esports finally make their way out from the I guess this could mean that they're on their way to claim that spot for the finalists in the LAN here from the one where everyone is gonna meet in Guwahati to watch who is gonna win the Autumn Championships as well. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget it is in November as well. It is very, very close.
Absolutely.
And I gotta say, man, it's gonna be one hell of a playstyle though. But you know what, Shinji, I think we should say our goodbyes here because I think I think we should go on a long break after that. Oh, three session, man. It's like hour and a half. I think we went for an hour and a half.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, guys, it was a really amazing match, the exciting match coming in from both the teams. Team Soul Sports and Team ASAP. ASAP did a literally dominating win in the first round. But yeah, in the last 2 rounds, it was Team Soul Sports. They proved that no matter what happens, they are not gonna fall back. They are the one who will be taking the victory and going back home tonight, and will be having a delicious meal and sleeping peacefully
Yes.
because they won the match. And yeah, congratulations to Team Seoul Sports winning in this round. And
Mhm.
before we sign off, do you want to say something, Sebastian?
Well, I just gotta say thank you so much, you guys, for coming in. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be going on a very tiny short break, hopefully. Otherwise, blame Uncle Jeff, who's coming in next as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, guys. Bye. We're going on a short break. We
Good
love you
night.
all.
You're up to something. Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. You're up to something. Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. Oh, no, 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 you only want me.
And we are back, guys, in the Autumn Land Championship, which is being brought to you by NEOC with partnership of Miko Gaming and Roots Official. And in the casters deck, it's none other than your homeboy, no more. It's going to be Uncle Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have none other than Uncle Fredo. Both the uncles gonna be casting and making it fun for you guys. And yes, this match is gonna be one of a blast, which you guys will be seeing. It's basically like a once in a blue moon. And yes, it is going to be Team IGN, one of the well-known teams, and a really, really talented top rising team, which is going to be Team SBI. And both the teams, let me tell you, they have qualified for the LAN tournament in Zone of Unity, and they are here facing each other even before the LAN tournament. So yes, it is going to be a really, really good warm-up and acknowledgement for each other. So yes, with that, Fredo, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself on this Castles deck?
Thank you so much, Jeff, for that warm introduction. And we are here once again in the Autumn Land Championship. We are going to witness two teams who are already qualified for another land. And tonight could be one of those nights where someone here could be facing a heartbreak because, man, these guys, especially SBI, I have been following them since the National College Cup, and they have been very, very fabulous in the amount of growth that they have shown in themselves because usually people fiddle out after a couple of good games, right? But these guys have just kept on improving and they have definitely made the show better for all of us to watch as well. It's always exciting to see these guys play. And tonight they're going to be facing IGN, who are also very, very good in current form. If you talk about me, I mean, if you talk about IGN, I feel like they're definitely can be counted in the top five right now. So I guess it is definitely a very big clash which is about to happen, and this might even be something that will turn things around another tournament because of course these guys are qualified for the LAN event, right? And
Yep.
for that reason, I mean today will be their first match against each other, and this will just help them understand each other even more so that they can face each other better in the LAN event. So yeah, I guess
Oh.
this is the prequel to the sequel which is coming up.
Exactly. So this is just a hint for everyone that which I mean, like how capable they are in this tournament series and SBI. Let me tell you, man, their EXP laner. I have been connected with their EXP laner a lot recently, and man, oh man, he is one of the greatest game sensors if I can make it out the word right now. But yeah, he is one of the what do we call it? A well-known mind right now. If you'd be asking me, a really wise decision maker and a really good drafter as well. The way he drafts is really precise, and the way he just makes the moves on the game with his EXP laning, the rotation, the way he fights off, the way he just pulls off those games. My oh my, he is a talent of his own. But yeah, coming into the draft here, Uncle Fredo, why
Even
don't
the
you just
strongest
give
of
out your
currents fail
predictions,
to
on what
claim
the picks
me.
can be? Or is
Even the strongest of currents fail
Yep,
to
those
claim
are
me.
probably the picks from the previous
Even the
game, I guess.
strongest of currents fail to
And
claim.
yep, those
Even
are
the
the
if
previous one.
not,
strongest of currents fail to claim me.
if not,
Yep,
they
yep.
can definitely switch it up any time soon. But yeah, before that happens, about the first picks and bans, I definitely am going to be going forward with the Lancelot. I guess the Lancelot is definitely a very versatile hero. I mean, people
Hmm.
have seen clutch-based defenses, and the clutch-based defenses are always done by none other than Lancelot, right?
Welcome
Because his
to our
dashes just allow
castle,
you to
my
keep moving
friend.
around and annoy those enemies. Along with that, you can clear the minions pretty fast as well with those basic attacks once they get stacked up to the fourth stack. And that Horn Rose as well comes in really handy. You can immune every single thing with that, and just one immune can turn things around for yourself. Especially heavy lockdown skills, which might come in handy for the enemies, can be completely neglected and completely
Yep.
undermined when you use that Hornros. With that though, Grok makes an
My tail's been itching
introduction
for a
in
real
the ban
fight.
phase, I
Oh
guess.
my God.
The first ban here coming in, and I feel
Yep,
like
yep.
this is a very justified ban. Grok is always annoying to deal with, and if you
That's true.
do
That's true.
feel like you do not want it to be given to the enemy, then just ban it off, man.
Yep, exactly. I mean the Grok, with the tech charge and the wall of his own, man, oh man. And recently with the buff, recently with the revamp he got, man, is engaged with the tech charge and the huge AoE crowd control he just gives out. That's way too much to be handling. So it is a really valuable ban. Or if you want to pick it up, then yes, it's
My
again a
tail's
good
been
pick. But
itching
yeah,
for a
look at
real
IGN
fight.
going ahead, banning off none other than the Tsunami Slam girl, Kalia. And like you mentioned, Fredo, you're talking about Lancelot. Let me tell you, man, both the team's junglers, man, Ezzo and Respect, both of them know how to play Lancelot. So I'm thinking that it's either going to be a trade for
Thorns
Lancelot and
remain
Yushinshin, or they're
till
going to ban
petals
a
fall.
Yushinshin or pick off Lance. Oh, never mind. It's going to be a Lancelot ban instead. So Team SBI, they don't want Ezzo to be playing on the Lancelot, or maybe he's trying to go for the Yishin Shin because that is a possibility. But yeah, talking about that, IGN coming in, banning off the Angela, the hard guard, one of the most annoying hero to be in this meta right now. I mean, the way she just revolves around, the way she can just rotate around and have her all the back instantly for the team fight. That's a really, really strong hero coming in for the meta, and the Angela being banned off is a respect. But what do you think about the upcoming bans? Because there is a hero like, what do we call it, Lapu Lapu Open, as well as what do we call it, the CC Open up. So let's just see what it is going to be though.
Yep, definitely a lot of heroes still remain open here for both the sides to pick up. But considering the way IGN has been banning out the mid lane, they have banned out the Angela, they have banned out the Kalia right now. I feel like IGN are definitely, they do not want to face healing composition from the enemy side. And meanwhile,
Uh-huh.
they'll ban out the Eastern Shin as well. They do not want it to be a first pick. I feel like Eastern Shin is, of course, kind of troublesome if you give it as a first pick, but there's always
Exactly.
some ways to counter it out. And that is, of course, I'm talking about the Hayabusa here.
Oh
Hayabusa is
my God.
always a threat against the Eastern Shin. Right now,
I mean,
though, seems like IGN do not want to take any risk. They do not want to pick up a Hayabusa. Maybe does not favor the comp that they're planning in their minds. First pick comes up, which will be the CC. Pretty safe pick, always a viable option in both lanes. I would say go lane as well
no,
sometimes,
exactly.
especially when you have that Eastern Shin going for the jungle, right? You usually see a two fighter lineup coming up. So I feel like
Yep.
the CC pick is pretty decent. But now IGN, they can turn things around with two picks in their hands. Mid lane Kimi has been banned here because I saw IGN playing the Kimi right yesterday as well, and
Oh, but it's
they did.
banned though.
Yeah, there's a reason why I guess they have banned it.
Yep, yep. Oh, so I see. SBI, they have done their homework really precisely, but they have forgotten that Aaron, the creator, he can play 1-1, and it is one of his signature picks as well. So the 1-1 is here. I mean, beside Granger, he plays 1-1 really well here. But talking about that, Team SBI left one of the blunders again open up, and that is going to be the Baksha, which is left open. So no more, what do we call it, healing or even the spell lamp, which is going to be here.
Experience the
And if you try to
euphony of
pick off, what do we call
suffering.
it, Florine, and try to make it up for
Butterflies
the
born
healing
by the
potential. I
wish,
mean, her healing can't be
guided
disrupted.
by
But yeah, it is a
lantern
Baksha. You will not be able to be handling him off that easily. But yeah, to be annoying the Baksha, it is going to be the Zushin with the lantern flare. My oh my, she is one hell of a lady there with those moves. At the same time, the beauty and the way she just annoys the heck out of
always
the
on the
enemies.
way.
Oh my man, I can't describe her well. But yeah, talking about that with Krollo
Alpha,
coming in on towards the
Sanjo.
Granger. Oh my, wait, Krollo on the Granger though. I'm quite surprised once again because they left another signature. But against the 1-1, let's see how it is going to be cooked. But talking about that, Team IGN comes in, picks off the Matilda, so I'll be able to make more Michael Jackson references. Never mind on that. But yeah, coming back, we can see Hayabusa being picked off, and it is a really, really good hero to be banning off. So we can see Ezo's hero pool being completely taken off right now.
Definitely, the ban seem to be targeting Ezo, and at the same time, you have seen the
Among the
Matilda come up as
planes
well. Matilda
exists
and
the
Bakshi are really good
equilibrium,
comp that is going to work
which
out for the side
I
of
was
IGN.
made for.
Now, though, they need to take care of their mid lane right now. Zushin is definitely not something that you want to give away, freely. You do want the Zushin to be under pressure as well at the same time because she is going to be pressuring your mid lane. You do pick up the Matilda to help mobility with the Bakshia, but how are you going to be able to, annoy the Zushin herself? So right now, the only thing that comes to my mind is actually the Eve because the Eve
Oh, it's
of course, you know. But yeah, they already got banned. So I don't know what they're going to do right now. I feel like the Farsa could do pretty good as well. But yeah, the Zushin definitely does stand her ground against the Farsa as well. So I'm
bad.
not really sure what to say. But yeah, I think the Farsa is the only thing that comes to my mind right now. Do you have any other thoughts, Jeff, about the mid lane pick for IGN?
I mean, if you're asking about IG and Vivid, she can play Valentina, but there's no valuable all for the Valentina. So a Parsa would be a perfect pick since it is one of the comfort for Vivage. But talking about that, there are not much mages opened up, and the mages he can pick off are not going to be that valuable in team fight. So yeah,
Payback
there are a
time.
lot of hero pools lacking on the side
No.
of Team IGN. And talking about that, Farsa as well being taken off, and Team IGN with the Gato though, it's a really good pick. But now the real question arises: what the mage, what the mid laner is going to be from the side of Team IGN? What are you going to
My
be pulling
God.
off here? Because your Kimi is banned off, your Yves as well as Farsa being taken off, and if you want to play Angela on the mid lane, no nope, you're not getting that. And Zushin as well being picked up from the side of Team
Mm.
SBI. So there is a really, really brutal question coming up on the side of Team IGN and talking about that. Oh my, a Sicilian coming back from the dead. The vampire is finally here, coming back on this draft, but he is going to require a lot of scaling. But yeah, Team IGN, they are lacking in terms of the early game damages, if you ask me right now.
Definitely. I was about to say the same. Sicilian could be coming up because that seems to be the viable option. The range
Uh-huh.
does help you. And of course, the Sanguine Claws will also be able to annoy the Zushin just because of the range that you have and the amount of damage that you can deal. The poke is just enough to keep the Zushin at bay. And only for that reason, the Sicilian does come in handy. But like you said,
I'm
scaling is
born
going
with
to be an
talent.
issue. Damage is going to be an issue. And IGN are definitely not prepared for that. But their EXP lane pick could turn things around. But before that, we're seeing
Oh.
SBI pick up a Franco. And mind you, Jeff, yesterday I was casting the first two
Uh-huh.
matches at God of Death's Dawn of Unity, and the Franco
Uh-huh.
pick came up as well. And
Oh my
actually,
my.
it was IGN who picked up the Franco, and they lost the game. But this time
Oh.
around, it's SBI, and they could be the ones getting punished, and they are on the blue side as well. So it seems like a
Uh-huh.
deja vu moment for me, but let's see if IGN right now can turn things around with this last pick that they're going to pick up. I feel like a Phobius should come in here. Phobius is going to be really good, but instead they choose a Lapu Lapu.
Oh, yep, a Lapu Lapu. I mean, a Phobius would have been a much perfect pick here, but talking about that, as we'll be completing the draft, it is going to be a really questionable side from the side of Team IGN as they are lacking in terms of the early game damage. And if Team SBI won, they can end off the game in a really quick manner as they have a Gunivia who can farm up really early as of our Baksha here. And talking about Franco, his Iron Hooks, as well as the Bloody Hunt, is going to be a really nuisance of the hell here. And talking about Granger on the Crollo, he can just maneuver around the air on the creator and just push him back and not let him farm up as well. So the side of Team SBI, they have a lot of winning lane heroes. At the same time, they have a lot of potential on the side of ending the game early, while Team IG need to handle off the ground really wisely, and that's pretty much going to be end for them if they don't are able to handle off the game. And with that, we'll be seeing what do we call it, upper hand on the side of Team SBI, especially with the Zushin. The river control will be on their side, but yes, they have a quick rotation with Matilda, so let's see how they are about to kick it off though. But yes, this is the Autumn Land Championship for you guys, brought to you by NEOC in the partnership of Mako Gaming and Official Roots. And yes, guys, this is going to be the top 16, and this is somewhat of a switch stage coming in with the lower bracket as well as the upper bracket. And yes, this is going to be the match which will be deciding if IGN and SBI will be going towards the lower bracket or the upper bracket. And Fredo, the mic is all yours.
Definitely, and the screen is all Beatrix now. And with that, we're going into the match, of course. Okay, seems like a short break or something.
Oh.
Because, of course, pause is definitely required if the players request it. And, of course, we do want things to be going smoothly inside the game. We do not want lags. We do not want data to be disconnected. So, yeah, with that,
Exactly.
talking about the draft once again, I feel like, Jeff, the side of IGN is definitely lacking in the early game. Lapulo is kind of a comeback pick for them. But even then, Lapu all alone, can you really deal with 4 or 5 members all alone with Lapu? I'm not sure about that. And I think IGN
Yeah.
are not sure as well. But
Mhm.
sometimes things just work out in your favor. Maybe those turtle lands,
Miracle,
maybe
okay.
the bravest fighter connects onto 5 members. Who knows what can happen?
Oh my
But
my.
those turtle fights early on are definitely going to be important. If they want, they can actually skip out on the turtle fights and go for the, I'd say, pickoffs, in the goal lane, because they have a Granger. Granger, of course, it is very good, in itself as a pick.
Uh-huh.
But if you gank it with 4 or 5 members, I don't think the Granger can actually survive. On top of that, you have a 1-1, right? And 1-1's ultimate is just
Okay.
too powerful, I should say, even when the Granger, is definitely going to get some support. Even with 2 members, I think if they decide to go for the pickoffs instead of going for the, 5v5 brawl fights in the early game, I feel like things could work out in their favor. But even then, I'm not sure how to say, but yeah, I would say that even SBI's lineup is not looking really good. I mean, it does work out on paper, right? But if you think about the team comp as a whole, the synergy is not really there, right, Jeff? So I feel like even SBI, right, even if things are looking good on paper, the Franco pick might just be a reason that they might lose out the game because there is not enough zoning on their part. Because the Lapu Lapu can definitely go front, and even
Uh-huh.
the Rover can go front. But if you think about a Franco, he's not really going to provide you enough zone for the
That's true.
Guinevere to work, right?
That's true. That's true. I mean, SBI, they are definitely lacking in terms of set, and most of the sets are going to be relying on towards that Zushin as well as the Gunivia here. While talking about the Franco, his bloody hunt, I mean, the hook, the iron hook, he can catch up one of the major members, one of the crucial members, but after that, it's not going to be that big of a help here. But yes, guys, this is going to be a pause from the management side. No worries, we'll be back in the game in a few minutes. But as we are talking about the draft, on the side of Team IGN, they are lacking in terms of the set a lot, though, when it comes to comparing between both the teams. Team SBI, they have a Guinevere, they have a Zushin here who can get up a really clean set. And talking about CC, she can dominate the lane, rotate pretty easily, but the bravest the fighter, I mean, he can win in terms of the one-on-one fights, but it's not going to be that excel against the CC if she knows how to maneuver the skills and just dodge around. And yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for the side of Team IGN for now, as the game one is looking really strong. But yes, guys, this is just going to be the 40% game, though the 60% is still left on the execution. While we know that Team IGN is one of the eldest, one of the oldest squad in the tournament series, and they have just proven us to be winning even with the most weirdest draft. While the side of Team SBI, they are one of the rising teams, and they can actually excel in the terms of gaming, in the terms of what do we call it, maneuvering skills as well. But yeah, as we come back, we can already see Cloud 2.0 already, what do we call it, handling out the lane pretty good, you know, not letting our respect, not letting our witch to get the stacks here. While talking on towards the bot lane, we can see another one-on-one fight with Izo getting killed already. Oh my, YT Ezo, the first blood coming from you was not expected, but onto the top, onto the bot lane, Dronzer already getting a kill on his own, securing a 1-for-1, but it's a hyper for the EXP, not a good sign with the first blood onto the side of Team IGN. But the Iron Hook next, forcing Purify on towards a Sicilian. My oh my, as soon as we come back, we can see a lot of skirmish happening on all the lanes.
Definitely a lot of invasions happening as well. Ezo did pay the price, but now he can get this turtle for free, I guess, because Respect is getting troubled in his own jungle. He'll be able to get the creep, but now look at the curtain call, just connecting two members there. Purify forced out or something? No, it's just the curtain call that ran out. But yeah, look at the goal lead right now. SBI has already taken the turtle. 500 goal lead. Not really enough though to try and assert some dominance. But even then, things are still not out of control here for IGN. They still have a decent amount of lane pressure that they are putting. But now, something has to happen if you do want the game to go in your hand, and that's Lapu Lapu creating chances.
Oh my.
Out of thin here. Drogzar could be getting taken down here. Mirio still going in with the blades, and he gets that first kill for himself. And with that, things have definitely started off. We didn't see the first few kills, but of course, this is one that we saw. And
Yep,
with that,
definitely.
IGN are back as well in the game. They definitely have something to say here.
Exactly, the way they just won the one-on-one fight onto the bot lane, and the way they were asserting dominance in terms of the team fight as well. I can pretty much say that the execution is going really wise on the side of Team IGN. They are maneuvering, they are making sure that the early game don't go on the hands of Team SBI, and they don't let them snowball as much as they cannot handle. But yeah, talking about that, we can see a lot of mistakes happening from the side of Team SBI as well. They had the goal lead, but now they are throwing it up. And talking about the, what do we call it, CC and Lapu Lapu's comp here, the way I was mentioning even during the draft here, Lapu Lapu, he can have a really fun fight, but in terms of the late game, in terms of the mid game, there is a higher chances for Dronzer, the CC, to be having a fun time. But as of now, Medio, the creator, will be having a lot of fun against the CC if he knows how to be handling the lanes. But for now, Dronzer is having a really fun time with Respect, having a really troublesome fight with Unique, you know, with the Iron Hooks, just trying to be catching any hooks possible onto the buff. But with that, we can see the turtle coming in just 5 seconds, with none other than Team IGN being forced back. But they are maneuvering, they are handling off their what do we call it, rotations really wisely with the formation as well. But here comes the Respect with the wheels here as the follow-up comes in from none other than V, which is all here. Without Bloody Hunt will be catching none other than Medio with Creator before using the Bravest Spider. But he comes in, Land Shaker catches Dronzer down his grave. With that, we can see Cloud 2.0 using the curtains or using the lantern, but it's not Whale within the Ezo official. UTO will be taken down. I mean, he is changing his name a lot, but with that, we'll be seeing IGN going with the turtle and the team fight as well. Wait, they were supposed to be having the early game loss here, but they are making it work out. What the hell?
Because like I said, you can't really do too much with the Franco. And if you think about the CC as well, CC is not the tankiest, right? So their frontliners not really winning out in terms of, you know, zoning potential, and that's the reason why they have not been winning it so far. But take a look at that. Cloud 2.0 takes down the Matilda, punishing him for his mistake. There comes a bloody hunt, and that is what you get with a Franco. Bloody hunted. Oh my god, another bloody hunt coming up. Actually, Unique is the one getting taken down instead though, because of too much damage onto him. Respect could be getting taken down as well. Lot of damage being done here by the CC. Not the right direction to run into. He should have went towards the tower, but there comes the guiding wind to save him for now, but he's still low, and enemies exerting pressure on his jungle area, but they'll back off at the right time because they understand that Aaron is probably catching up to the top side and he's trying to push down the tower. Aware of that, they make their moves, but now talking about the way things have been showing up right now, I think it's still a 50-50 game so far, Jeff. Even with the early, lack of damage early game drop that IGN have, they're still able to make it work because of the team fight potential that, of course. In the mid lane, something happening there.
Oh wait, as of now we can see this engage coming in, but Cloud 2.0 dropped really low. But yeah, like I was mentioning, whenever you have a Matilda, even if you are in a really crucial position, you can just do a Michael Jackson and just your way out of there. But yeah, talking about that, Crollo forced to use his flicker out, and that is a really useful spell that you don't want to waste. You had your second skill, but sadly you had to use your flicker to be running out, and that was a really reckless use of the resource. But talking about that, Unique still having his flicker as well as the bloody hunt, so that he can just use it up during the turtle fight and use it. Definitely he's trying to use it on none other than Respect, but Drons are going onto the top lane trying to get the lane pressure as of now, but there is going to be a 4v4 5v4 situation onto the turtle instead, with Respect already coming in with the real Kyrie Kumar style. But we can see it's not going to be a Kyrie Kumar, it's going to be a Kyrie straight up catching Unique, but he'll be using the Winter Cloud to increasing himself. Comes in with the spatial migration, catching two people down with the Iron connection. Respect getting the bloody hunted on himself as well, but he still survives. No, he will be taken down. That was not a good guiding win as well, but he'll be flash onto the backside, catching the little kill on as well as Cloud, but he will be taken down by Rolo down as well, but it's going to be the first kill onto the mid lane that is going to be taken down. IGN, they are having the trade, but that is a really valuable trade on their side with the wins as well. Drons are just trying to clear the lanes, but the turtle will fall on the hands of Team IGN, as we can see in the replay as well.
Definitely take a look at that. Bravest Fighter takes down two members inside the tower, and look at that Sanguine Claws from which completely lands it onto that Ranger and takes him down as well. That is called precision. And right now in turtle area, Retribution battle will be coming in. Respect wins it out. Ezzo does fall short of the timings, but with that curtain call coming up as well, Vengeance forced out, and there is of course the Zushin to always pick you up and throw you down with the lantern flare. But yeah, looking at the way IGN has been, winning out these team fights, it's not surprising at all when you not have frontliners who can sustain long enough in the fights, and you definitely lose out because you have to, you just have to back off, right? And that's the reason why IGN has been able to dominate. But yeah, I think they can still turn things around if they play it right, if they go for the pickoffs, which is definitely a kind of a risky thing to say, because a team like IGN will never let you have a pickoff, right? They always give you the vision, the frontliners always do their job, so it's still difficult for SBI to make it work. But they do have a Granger for the late game, but yeah, that's all they have, I cannot really say anything about the other members.
I mean, yep, talking about the Granger though, he is shining as of now with a 210 KD on his hands. I mean, he got the double kill, but he was taken down. But here comes the all from none other than Matilda catching Unique, but with the Bravest Spider and the Land Shaker, the really exciting comes in, but it will be cancelled by the Bloody Hunt. In that position, guiding wind comes in, gives them enough HP to be surviving from the Bloody Hunt combo, but onto the back line, we can see none other than Crollo being marked down, comes in with the Grand there, but will not be of any weight as of now. But before that, the Sanguine Claw catching once again comes in, none other than migration with the Ezzo, but it's of no weight, as we can see the disengage coming from both the teams, but a lot of resources being burned down from the side of Team SBI, while Team IG, and they're still having a fun time on their side with not a lot of resources being used up. But before that, we can see a hook coming onto his Aaron, but it will be immune with the Raging Slash is trying to get Unique, but it's going to be a Winter Crown combo as Matilda using up the all with the guiding wind, saving none other than me, the creator once again. Before that, Ezzo the creator, not Ezzo the creator, man, what am I saying? But it's going to be Ezzo official who will be taken down by none other than Aaron the creator. Oh my man, a lot of creator names, that's really confusing.
Definitely, and if you take a look at that fight there, the Winter Crown play does come in handy, but take a look at the amount of damage that this Lapu Lapu is sustaining, especially thanks to that Matilda as well, the guiding wind always saves him when he gets caught. Right now though, another time, he can't be getting caught here, double kill comes up, for Mirio, the creator, and Aaron as well goes in aggressively. The creators are creating opportunities for their teams to shine, which comes in and takes the party as well. But take a look at that. Oh my god, the way Bakshia just survived that. And that's the reason why, man, they have been able to win all these fights, because they just keep on sustaining more than the enemies. They fight longer, and that's why they win. And there isn't enough damage as well, if you think about it. CC does not deal burst damage, and nor does Zushin. And maybe the Granger, he might deal burst damage, but for that, he needs a lot of items and a lot of farm, right? And right now, they do not have that. So bursting down the enemies is the only way you can take them down, but now you do not have that, so what are you going to do? I don't know.
I mean, that's exactly true. But with that, the Lord is marching on the middle lane, comes in with a dash, but it's going to be the Holy Shield, which is going to be saving the side of Team SBI, just having enough time to be gearing up maybe, but no, before that, we can see Matilda coming in with the ult, but it's not going to be cancelled out by the Bloody Hunt for now, with the Iron Hook missing out, and Matilda surviving in a blink of HP as well. But with that, we can see SBI forcing behind the turrets now, as they are lacking in terms of the damage. I mean, they had the early game, they were not able to utilize it, and IGN took the exact opportunity on that, and they came back, they did that thing, but Iron Hook is still there, man. He does not want to let Respect have a peaceful time on the farming side. But oh, onto the mid lane, a one-on-one. Nope, not for now, as the Lantern Flare will be zoning out air on the creator, and with that, IGN with the discipline going back, waiting for the Lord.
And let's take a look at the builds right now. SBI is just trailing behind by 6k gold lead. And it will be a good time to take a look at the build to understand how far are these guys in the game. And of course, with that, Lord coming up in just a minute. And I do not think it's a wise choice right now for SBI to go for a fight unless they can take down the Lapu or the Bakshia. Because if the Lapu and the Bakshia are up, they're definitely going to out-sustain you, right? So I think the only way they can go for a fight is if they take down either of these members first. But that is still difficult because there's always the Matilda with the guiding wind to save them. And even with, with 5 members, just hitting the Lapu or the Bakshia, it's still not enough. There's not enough damage to take down those members. Oh, Aaron!
You were
That
taken
was a
down
very
by
big
the
mistake.
Detonata, man. Oh my, the Detonata definitely came to strike, but with that, it's the wheel coming in, catching Cloud 2.0, but with it, is it going to be enough? But no, he still stands out. Ezzo, man, you are just another breed, I will be saying.
But man, that was kind of a mistake there from Aaron. He did wanted to go for the Franco. The Franco, he just went in for the Winter Crown play. Okay, ult might be coming up. These hooks are landing, but the Purify is saving him for now. And okay, they go in with the Curtains call, engage happening. But can you survive long enough to receive too much damage right now into the backline? Take a look at that. Zoshan arrives as well with respect. And there it comes, the Bloody Hunt saving Mirio for now. But look at Krollo, he might be going down here. Lantern Flare, no, it's actually not able to save him because Zoshan will get taken down as well. And with that, look at Ezzo. He falls as well. The frontliners not really helping at the moment. Krollo was left all alone. Another Bloody Hunt will be coming up. But that's a Matilda and he will be able to guide his win through. And mid lane, pressure being put down here. They want to end the game as soon as they can. Another hook landing. But there is always that ult. And yep, they can target the base. But seems like they don't have enough minions. So they'll back off right now. And that should be a wise choice because they can have an easy Lord.
Oh my god. Yep, exactly. With Team IGN just making another maneuver on the side, having another fast-paced game on their hands once again. But yeah, talking about that, Ronzo, that wasn't a really wise move. Going straight up, you could have stayed back a little bit, just wait for your teammates to be coming up. And I mean, you did have a curtain kill onto 2 people, but that wasn't enough. The follow-up coming from your side was not that well for now. But onto the backside, we can see Dronzer once again in a really bad position. Nope, it's going to be a disengage from both the teams. But the Lord will be marching in just a few minutes though, and it's going to be a really crucial fight for the side of Team SBI if they are not able to defending it. But yeah, the only way they can defend it, it's either going to be Lapu who will be taken down, or it's either going to be the Bakshia. But then again, it is Team IG and they have a Matilda. Zozin is always standing around knowing that if his teammates get hooked, he can just come by, use his guiding winds, heal, and just take them out of the danger zone. And with that, the Lord is marching onto the mid lane. Team IGN thinking the lane, and not looking good for Ezzo once again. Ezzo, you were farming up, but it's gonna be respect. No, it's not gonna be respect. It was Nuva and Air on the creator coming in, trying the buff. But with that, the mid lane will be having a skirmish.
Seems to be the case right now. Respect, respect just goes away from the land of player. Lord crashing into the base. Lot of damage being done as well.
Oh, yep. So we can see another skirmish coming in, but before that, onto the middle lane, it's not looking a good sign, as it is going to be the game for the side of Team SB, not SBI, it's going to be the side of Team IGN who will be securing the win on their hands.
Victory!
And with that, the first game falls on the hands of Team IGN, and SBI need to step up their game now, man. The way they were mistaking on the draft and the way they were throwing onto the early game, my oh my, Team SBI, follow up your game really well, but onto the replay, as we can see, man, they were having a really, really fun time while having the team
Yeah.
fight. And that we can see none other than Aaron the Creator having the double kill with a respect, getting the unstoppable and the crystal. The next is being taken down, and with that, the first game falls on the hands of Team IGN. My oh my, I mean IGN for a reason, you know, they are one of the oldest team, and it is the respect that they have as well.
Definitely a lot of respect being shown here to IGN's side. But yeah, you cannot really win tournaments like this. SBI definitely need to step up their draft game, and of course need to need to draft much better. They need to understand that a draft does not really depend on a single hero countering out another hero. It depends on your entire comp as a whole, right? And the fact that IGN's draft was just way too tanky for them. I mean, if you think about it, they have a Bakshia and a Lapu Lapu. Back it up with a Matilda, right? A lot of healing, a lot of mobility. Along with that, the Sicilian is also not the easiest target to take down, right? Because the Sicilian, his ultimate bat squeeze can always heal him up. So I think IGN's comp was just way too tanky, and there was not enough burst damage. There was not enough damage, I should say, on the side of. I mean, even though we were saying that IGN's side were the ones lacking damage, it didn't matter to them because they could
No,
always
no.
go those sustained team fights. Meanwhile, Team SBI, their comp was kind of, it did work out on paper, but the thing is, you do not get enough burst damage to burst those guys down because they will sustain out the entire team fight by themselves. Bakshia and Lapu Lapu always being the frontliners. Along with that, Matilda will always come in handy for those clutch saves with the guiding winds, right? So it was not really working out in their favor. Even if they went for the bloody hunt, the amount of healing, the amount of sustain that these guys had was just way too much for them to take down anyone. So yeah, right now we're into the second game. Hopefully SBI will learn better this time,
Uh-uh.
and they'll draft better, and they will draft out IGN because I do not want to go and I don't want to just see a clean sweep, man. Clean sweeps are not fun at all.
Exactly. The clean sweeps are the most boring games, and if you ask me, it is going to be the reverse sweeps, which are going to be really interesting. And if we are talking about it, then yes, Team SBI are definitely the team we need to be looking up for, especially against the top dogs, man. They just show off their skills pretty easily as well, and the way they just make a comeback, my oh my, they are one hell of a talented team. But against Team IGN, the first game they were lacking off a lot. They were just pushed back really ruthlessly, and Team IGN showed no mercy on the side of Team SBI with that draft as well. I mean, they were lacking damage on the early game, but no, they actually proved us wrong. The way they were maneuvering the game, the way they were just handing off kills each to each
They
other,
call
and
me
the
a
way
hero
Aaron the Creator just
because I
got the
saved
gold
my
on his
nation
hands,
from falling
clearing the
apart.
top lane, clearing the bot lane, and with that we can see Aaron the Creator got his itemizations really early on than anticipated, and with that he started his bloodless hunt there, and he just got kills after kills, and that
Rocks
way
need
Team
no
SBI, they were
protection
pushed
from
behind
the
the turret,
rain.
and sooner or later the game ended. But this time SBI, they have learned from the mistake. They do not want to give respect that Bakshia and IGN comes in bands of none other than that Yushin Shin. So it's going to be a really OP draft, I will be saying, as Team IGN, they know the draft, and Team SBI, they might have learned now.
Butterfly is born by thy wish,
Yep,
guided
let's see what
by
happens,
lantern's
Jeff.
light.
Uh-uh.
SBI though, like
Let's
the
hear for
name
the
is kind of
crowd.
funny, right?
Make some noise for
Think about
yours
it.
truly.
It's not really State Bank of India. What is it? Do you know the full form of SBI?
Yes, I definitely know it. I mean, it is a squad of my friends. So yes, the full form of SBI is start beating it. I mean, if you know what I mean. But anyways,
Yep,
but
yep.
yeah, at any of those jokes right now, as IGN, they are actually having the fun side of the draft here. They have
My
band of
tail's been
Zushin. Wait,
itching for a
the
real
Zushin
fight.
though. I thought Vivich is gonna go for the Zushin, but the Angela is open up. So which dude, are you planning to play Angela? Man, are you planning to be a Pookie on this
The
match?
two greatest inventions.
Oh, never mind. The Angela is banned off. Oh, just when I thought that Vivich is gonna show us that Angela. Never mind, but Team SBI, they have their homework done. They have banned off Angela. the CC, they have banned off the Angela as well as the Baksha now, and Team IGN still stands firm on that Kalia pick as
To
well as
me,
the Yishin Chain
fun
being
is
banned
all
off,
that
and this time the
matters.
Yishin also was the add-on, but Team SBI again forgetting that there is add-on the creator whose comfort is none other than 1-1, and he picks it off once again straight off the first pick. And to counter it off, they come in picking off the Kimi though. The attraction pulse as well as the damage coming in on her. She is a beast of her own onto the mid lane, but let's see what Team IGN is going to be picking off against that Kimi.
Definitely something to be looking forward to, man, is how these guys counter out this 1-1 because, man, of course, IGN are definitely dominating, but I feel like Aaron did
I am
make
not the
one
only
mistake,
one
right? Getting
bound
caught
by
off
these
there once, if you remember.
chains.
So I feel like Aaron has been just a little bit overconfident, I would say. And yeah, he just got taken down once there. But yeah, of course, man, if you're thinking of playing at that top level, you cannot afford to make silly mistakes like this. So yeah, Aaron,
Mhm.
with this okay, Grok coming up though. Now things are
Oh,
looking interesting. IGN, Zosian on the Grok. Man, that is something that I have not seen in a long, long time. So I'm really curious to see how things will play out if we see a Grok coming in. And my goodness, last game we saw the Farsa getting banned. This game we're seeing the Farsa getting picked, and it's looking more into. Oh, okay, okay, SBI.
oh, SBI, you need to chill out on those instant picks, man. I mean,
Wow.
look at that though, Uncle Fredo. They went in for the attraction post Kimi, and they came in with with the combo of none other than the AOG of our Gato Tkacha, and not to mention there is a Phobias this time, so they are going to be having much more tanky composition on their hands, while Team IG and they get their hands on those strong picks as well. Aparsa is there, especially banning off the Zushin. They are going to have a fun time onto the mid lane, but there is a Kimi who can have the fun time
See
of her
value in
own if
me?
she gets the zoning out, but
You
it's not going to be
should.
that possible against the Farsa, as since there is a Grok who can just hover around with that huge
I have a sight.
stony rocky body
Santo.
of his, and there is going to be Adam the Creator. But coming back onto the draft here, we can see SBI panning off none other than the Frederaid, and on the side of Team IGN. Once again, the Hayabusa Ezo is getting targeted on his picks, man. Oh man, I mean, there is a Lancelot still open up, so I guess Team IGN might pick it off, but SBI will have the first pick after this banning section, though.
Yep. In the second phase, they have the first pick, and they want to use it to the best that they can. First phase wise, though, IGN is looking really strong, but so is SBI, right? Both the sides are, man, I don't know, but yeah, they have just out drafted themselves from the previous round. But this time around, it's going to be SBI that we're going to have our eyes on because these guys just lost the first one. Can they
This
make a
land is
comeback
our
here?
homeland,
And of course, the
and will
one
Uh-huh.
who will be
soon be a
winning this one
burial ground.
is going to have a confidence boost, right? Going into the land for the Dawn of Unity, because
Exactly.
man, these guys, like once they know that they can win against these opponents, their egos are just going to max out, and when they see them again, I mean, yeah, they are definitely not going to hesitate to just call them out as well, right? So yeah, for that reason, I feel like winning here becomes really important for either of these teams. But yeah, with that,
Uh-huh.
talking about the draft in the second phase, Hayabusa getting banned out. Is this the mean?
Thorns
Does this mean that
remain
we're going to
should
see?
petals
Okay, you
fall.
said
Well,
she's banned out as
Lancelot.
well. So I don't understand that.
Man, oh man, just like we were mentioning, Team IGN just comes by bands of none other than the heroes of Ezo, and it is going to be Yishin Shin, as well as the Lancelot and the Hayabusa, and not to be mentioning SBI banning of the Baksha
Time to
and
drop the
Fredrin. It's going
beat
to
of
be a
the
lack of hero
flash.
pool for our Ezo, but the Joy is open up. But there is a Grog, though. I'm not a big fan of Joy when there is a Grog who can just block off your path or your dashes, and there is
Malachi
also a tech
enters the
charge, the
scene.
TC, I'll be mentioning, and not to be what can I say now? There is a Akai, man. How are you supposed to be countering Akai with that joy, with that little girl of yours? As long as you don't have the early game penetration, you won't be able to do much. Especially with the heavy spins that our Respect will be putting off. It's going to be a really troublesome match for our Ezo as he is on towards the joy dashing
I
around.
will
It's not going to
choose
be
my
that
own
peaceful of
path.
his own. And there comes our Lord, just as we were talking about the combo coming in. Since we know that there is going to be an infinite dash, it's not infinite, I would be saying, but the ballistic dash is coming in from none other than the Arlord as well as the Akai. It's going to be a fun time for IG. And once again, while Team SBI, they have the tanky lineups, they are lacking in terms of those backline huntings. I mean, Ezo, he can definitely go in ahead of that, but there is going
I've
to be
been
Grok
waiting for
always
too
standing
long.
firm, as well as the Arlord and Akai. And here comes Carry to be finishing the cherry on the top to be melting down the tanks. But is it going to be enough? There is a Farsa as well, though.
Yeah, man, I'm not really sure about this carry pick as well. I know. I do understand that you want to melt down your enemies, but when there's a Farsa just bombarding on your head, and when you're having such a short range, I don't know how this carry is going to survive. I mean, even Kagra's umbrella can't save you. That umbrella will be burned down. So yeah, with that, man, this draft is not really looking good for SBI. I mean, the first phase was decent, right? It was very good. But the second phase,
Uh-huh.
I'm not really sure how to react to this.
Exactly. I mean, the first game it was really judgeable by the side of Team IGN not having the damage, and Team SBI they didn't have the frontliners, so Team IGN they actually hovered around that. But this time they have the frontliners, they have the damage, they have a lot of countering parts of each other. So this is going to be a really fun match, as this is the 40% game done and it is already giving us a headache. But we'll be jumping in the land of Zone with the 60% execution still being left off. You guys are watching the Autumn Land Championship brought to you by NEOC in partnership of Mako Gaming and Roots Official, as we'll be in the land of Dawn. The red team is Team SBI and the blue team is Team IGN this time, and Team IGN is leading with 1 point. If they win this time, it is going to be on towards the upper bracket that they proceed to, and Team SBI will be dropped onto the lower bracket, and the stage is all yours, Fredo. Uncle Fredo, yes.
Definitely, Uncle Jeff. We are here, and this is a Broken Walls match, it seems. And Broken Walls is kind of good, I should say, for the joy, right? But
Oh,
let's
which?
see. Okay, too much damage in the early game. The far side just forced to use that flicker, and that's an important resource burn right there. In the goal, okay. Seems like, in the goal lane matchup as well, Carry is actually holding up its own. But how long can she actually hold up? Seems like she wants to deny a few minions to Aaron, but Aaron is also determined to take, the minions as well. But yeah, in a 1v1 matchup in the early game, nothing will definitely come out of these fights. But okay, EXP lane though definitely getting pressured a lot, because Phobius against an Arlot, right? Phobius will definitely have an upper hand. And along with that, the fact that the Farsa is forced to rotate towards the EXP lane instead of the goal means the Joy can have an advantage.
That's true. I mean, it is going to be a fun, not a fun time I would be saying, but it's going to be a really pressurizing game for the side of Team IGN, as we can see SBI stepping up onto the rotation. Here comes with the dash, electrifying beats comes in, Aaron the creator forced to use the Inspire dashing around, but Ezo in a really bad position will be using the dashes, and it is going to be a resource. But the off heavy spin, but still Zozin was standing at a really perfect position, gets the first blood on towards our Enzo, as he will be getting the kill on his hands. IGN once again coming up with the first blood. Cloud 2.0 already forced below half of his HP, with Dronzer coming in, having his ult though, but is it going to be enough? He will be jumping around. He comes in with the flashes, with the feather airstrike going on towards our Cloud 2.0. He will be taken down. Unique forced to use his revitalize. A lot of resources and a lot of bodies being burned down on the side of Team SBI, as there is not going to be a tough fight for the side of this Turtle here, as Team IGN they will be having a really clean Turtle with a Unique dropped really low. He will be using a passive, but is he gonna survive? Yes, he does, but it's not gonna be for long. When IGN gets the itemization, it's gonna be end for none other than Unique, but Unique will also be tanking. But before that, Bronzer in a really bad position, might be taken down. He does not have any skills. Heavy spins comes up. He will be out zoned as well, and it is going to be outnumbered 5 to 4 v 1 with Bronzer being taken down onto the top line. No, the trade comes in, add on the creator being taken down by Ezo. So Ezo got the kill onto the top lane, but the Turtle as well as 2 bodies were dropped on the side of Team SBI.
Definitely a very, very good game so far going on right now in the favor of Team IGN. SBI are definitely struggling at the moment, and there seems to be nothing that they can do except wait for the late game, because you do have a carry, you do have a Kimi. Late game, things can turn around when you have 2 marksmen and you have a good front line as well. The only place where SBI is lacking is actually the jungle, right? But even then, a skilled player like Ezo can definitely make it work. That is what I'm hoping. So yeah, let's see if they can take this one into the later phases, do something.
Yep, exactly, and that's what we're waiting for. The late game, which is actually needed from both the teams, especially knowing that Team SBI at the peak of losing right now. They need to actually make every move with the precise decision and knowing its consequences as well. But talking about that, we can see the top lane already, Krollo be giving vision out. Sorry about that. But yeah, the top lane already the vision being provided onto us, none other than Krolo here, but onto the mid lane, Unique being harassed by none other than Witch here, as we can see a lot of damages being done to Unique. I mean, I don't think so he has any, what do we call it, magical defense on his hands for now, and the way he is melted down, he is out leveled as well from none other than Zozen. I mean, he's already at a level 6 mark here, but our Unique is just now level 5, so it's not going to be a good sign. But with that, the Feather Airstrike comes in, Cloud 2.0 almost being taken down, but Unique will be coming with the taunt, though, with which being cancelled out onto the Feather Airstrike. But Unique in a really bad position, might have his AOG, which will be used to be running out with the limited light being popped up. Another heavy resources being burned down to the side of the team SBI right before the turtle, but Respect still having his heavy spins might not be a good sign, with Bronzer already in a very bad position. Comes in with the final slash, catching Bronzer out zone here, as there will be forced to be using the dashes, but Electrifying Beats comes in. Emilio, the creator in a really bad position, will be forced to flicker out, with comes in none other than Krolo using up his passive, but will not be dealing enough damage. No Trinity Bill on his hands, not a good sign. Unique being forced, Bronzer being forced to be backing up, but Add on the creator will not be stopped now. Where the airstrike comes in, Cloud 2.0 almost being dropped down, but he will be used to be forced on towards the first kill, as the airstrike is still there, will be using to be zoning out, with SBI being forced behind turrets once again. And with that, we can see an invade as well coming onto the top lane, onto the orange buff, though, with Unique trying to give out the vision. Respect just standing there knowing that his retry will be ready in just a second now, as he gets his retry. But here comes the genius one, finally onto the Ezzo, but attraction first comes in. Respect in a really bad position, gets immobilized, but to the back line we can see Bronzer going in. He will be punished, though he does not have his skills, he does not have any escaping skills, but he has the jump, and here comes none other than that, what do we call it, heavy spins to be running around. Oh my, Dronzer was saved by none other than the Akai.
Yep, really lucky there, Dronzo. With that heavy spin, he was saved. But yeah, they do need some more luck in their hands if they want to take it to the late game, right? And for some reason, if you take a look at the goal, though, SBI is actually, 1.4k behind, which is not a good sign at all. They need to take this into the later phases. They just have to hold on to it. Anything that goes beyond 3 or 4k can turn things around here for them. So yep, they have to keep holding on to that 1 to 2k mark. They cannot afford to have, they cannot afford to have anything more than that, because otherwise, the enemies is going to snowball. They have a Farsa, they have a 1-1. You know what happens when a 1-1 gets pumped. He will definitely snowball, man. And look at the other side. Do not have a lot of members that can actually delete the 1-1. Even, okay, Joy wants to go in, it seems. But can he actually make it happen? Oh my god! Ezzo! Aaron completely unaware. He does not buy the rose gold as well, first item. And that is 2 kills. And that is actually 2 kills into the hands of the jungle. And
he is dead. But yeah, here comes with the vengeance, goes in, none other than our Ezra official with the vengeance coming in, getting the kill. He does not want to let go, though. Meteor still wants to get more blood, but he is in a really bad position, with none other than Cloud running off, and our Meteor, the creator, will be taken down, but onto the turtle. Respect gets once again the turtle. With that, Bronzer trying to catch a Witch here, but it's not going to be good since Witch knows his positioning. He will be going back. Respect going really deep, knows that he has the heavy spins, he can run around. With that, Unique will be pinned in the wall, and he will be taken down. Oh, he still stands. Oh, before that, Bronzer in a really bad position, trying to jump around, but our Aaron the creator gets the crossbow of tank. Ezro comes in with electrifying beat as well, trying to catch a Witch here, but Witch using transformation will be running back, as Rizzo the creator will be forced in, getting immobilized by the first kill of Aaron the creator, and he will be taken down. But on towards the back line, though, Respect still does not want to let Frollo go, but the first kill will be slowing Respect down. Here comes none other than Zoe. Zoe's then tried to get any damage possible, but got that. We can see Krollo will be saved up, but onto the replay, as we can see, we can actually see the heavy spins missing out on the kill of Unique, but they went in for the Bronzer with the crossbow of tank being unlocked, and with that, the electrifying beats onto the back line, trying to go in, but he gets immobilized. Ezra gets immobilized, and he was taken down ruthlessly, and that was pretty much it for the side of Team SBI once again. But another clash coming in will be forcing Respect to use the heavy spins. My Team SBI are getting dominated one after another match here.
Yep. SBI is definitely getting dominated right now. The goal lead, like I said, you cannot afford anything more than 1 or 2k, but right now, 34k, and that is where IGN will be able to start the snowball. The snowball will start right away right now. Take a look at that, 4k right now, and they've already taken down towers. A lot of pressure being put. Unique. We all know Gato Tacha is very tanky against physical damage, but against Magic damage. Okay, knockup coming in as well. And look at that. Arlord is nice and seen. Lots of damage being done here. Drones are taking those hits as well. But Zoshan could be the one in trouble right here. But Frollo has the accuracy. Frollo's burst damage is way too much right now. But Dronzar gets taken down by Witch. And with that, Ultimate Bite getting activated. But he does not get activated. And Aaron will be the one getting taken down instead. They lost 2-4-1. That is a good trade here for SBI as they're making a comeback happen. But right now, Unique could be in trouble here. A lot of damage being done onto him, and Respect takes him down. Ezo could not help him because you cannot do anything too much with a Joy. Far side though, take a look at Frollo. He's taking a lot of farm. Carry 201 though. Frollo has been playing really good.
Frollo at the 201 KDA, I mean his goal is going to be at the peak level, and he is the one who will be needing to do as much damage as possible. But yeah, he can be marked down on the team fight really easily here. But here comes Electrifying Beast. It is Respect though who is a lot tankier than expected. The Respect still being popped up with the Attraction Pulse coming in, but it's not going to be enough. The Heavy Spins will be pushing back the side of Team SBI as they are not able to do match, but comes in with another with a vengeance, but it's not going to be enough for now with the AOG comes in, catching no one for now as they missed out. But here comes the airstrike trying to catch Bronze, and he will be taking down his blade as well with the launching nucleus. But before that, the Unique will be forced to be using his Revitalize comes in. Aaron does not have the crossbow of tank, but Unique will still be taken down by Witch. And with that, we can see SBI throwing the lead that they just got on towards the 2-on-1 trade. And with this, we'll be seeing Team IGN getting the Lord pretty easily.
Man, this was kind of unexpected, I would say.
Ezo?
Okay, Ezo, what are you doing there? Ezo could be getting taken down. He just took a risk there to try and get the Lord, which was kind of unnecessary. You have a good amount of lane clear, I would say. That's what Kasha does help you with that Blast Iron Fist. Even the Kimi is also a good lane clear. Fovis is there to front line for you. There was definitely not necessary to do that. Ezo. But yeah, okay, some fight going on. Rich gets taken down. What was that? Why was Rich even doing there?
Wait, Rich, that was actually a really questionable thing that you were doing there. I mean, you had the killing spree on you. If there was a shutdown, especially with the 6 assists, his what do we call bounty must have been really high, around 300 to 400 somewhere maybe, if you would be asking me. But yeah, with that we can see Rich actually being taken down, and that's going to be a huge ton of bounty going on the hands of Team SBI. Once again, as we come in towards the itemization, we can see no rose gold on towards 1-1 as of now, but the Malefic gun will be done with the Haskell Windtalker and the Corrosion side, a really good thing with the anti-heals coming from everyone. We can already see nothing but the blade armor as well as the Guardian Women all coming in, but on towards the field fight we can see Ezo coming in, getting the kill on towards Meteor the Creator with a 3-on-1 situation, already throwing bodies before the Lord arrives. Team IGN, that was not expected on your hands here, but with the Lord marching onto the back line, Rolo trying to clear, I mean he can clear out really pretty easily here, but the Attraction Pulse comes in, catches Respect, but he will be using nothing but his heavy spin. But before that, the crossbow off time comes in, catching Bronze here, he will be taken down. EOG comes in, catching our Revenge, cancelling it for the airstrike, but goes in none other than Ezo the Creator, as on the official. But he still does not want to stop though. He wants to go for Witch, as he will not be able to do much for now, as a transformation will be saving Witch's life. And with that, we can see SBI clearing the lot pretty easily with taking down Aaron the Creator, but they will be dropping Bronzer, which is not that big of a deal since it's a 0.54 KDA. He will just be giving you 50 gold for every that he deals for now.
And yeah, look at that. Ezo just picks up that Blood Wings right now. And as the game goes later, Jeff, I think this is going to get even more interesting because the outplay potential will definitely come into play for the side of SBI because they have these tanky frontliners backed up by two tank melters, I would say. And on top of that, you have a Joy which can rotate so fast around the map, right? So I feel like all those reasons, if they combine, if they make the best use of all the win conditions that they have, they can definitely turn things around. For that, Ezo has to go all across the map and clear those minions as much as he can. Because that's the only way they can keep things in control. But look at that, he goes in. What was that, Ezo?
Ezo needs to be chilling out on those dashes that he just did there. I mean, that's a really reckless dash I would be saying from him. He's just going in and will be forced to be using the electrifying beats to escape if he has the concentrated energy. He can survive for a little longer, he can sustain for a little longer, but for how long, since if there is any anti-heal coming up for him, it's pretty much going to be the dead end for none other than the Ezo official here. And with that, we can see nothing but SBI falling in despair for now, with the goal lead still on towards the 3k lead on towards IGN with, wait, Ezo, why are you using your electrifying beats recklessly for now? But yeah, yeah, the cooldown is still low though, but he is on 4 deaths, and the side of team
Let's see.
IGN, they are having, yeah, the side of IGN, they're having a lot of fun for now with a team SBI. They are just trying to wait for any potential, any damage coming in from Krolo now, as Krolo is the only key for the victory. But with that, the Lord falls on the hands of team IGN, really uncontested for now. We can see Ezo finally not making the mistake he did on the first Lord here, and with that, IGN will be thinking out.
Yep. They take down the Lord, and now they can go for the end. But I think it's still going to be difficult. Like I said, they have a good lane clear. They have Krolo as well. If you do want to go and dive into the back lines, if you can, just dash away from your skills, if you can avoid those, then you will be the one getting melted instead, because he already has that golden staff. He has the Trinity build already, it seems. But yeah, we can take a look at the build to figure it out even more. But okay, bottom side, a lot of pressure going on. Fight going on. Granzo, Draco, Bronzer actually.
Oh yes, we can see the tech shot coming in with nothing but the AOG follows up, cancelling out B, which is by the airstrike, but the Lord will be clearing the inhibitor onto the bot lane. With that, we can see the heavy spins catching Unique, catching him, pinning him in the wall, and add on the creator will be getting the Lord, will be getting the kill onto his Unique here with the bot lane completely left open. 3 people alive, but no frontliners from the side of Team SBI, and 5 members charging on towards the base, on towards the Nexus here. Ezo trying to go in, trying to catch Rich here, but he will be stunned on the process, and will be forced to be backing off with Krolo trying to get the kill, as he does with his artifact here, as Ezo goes in, gets the kill with the dashes onto a Rich. No more, what do we call, wait, why did I just saw a DHS coming on Cloud? Huh? Wait, what the heck?
What? DHS on Cloud?
I just saw that.
Yeah,
look at
that is actually something that is happening these days. I've seen a lot of teamy players using the DHS. Maybe it's just to melt down those guys, but I feel like Wishing Lantern is also a good choice, right? Wishing Lantern does work very well as well, but for some reason they decided to go for DHS. Well, let's see if it works out better or not. I definitely want to try it. But look at Ezo. Ezo picks up the Wishing Lantern here, does give you 10% cooldown as well. You already have that ult, which is very, very low. And now it's okay.
Oh,
Yeah, my goodness, that was a very good wall here from Zoshin.
Exactly. Oh my, Zozen, you need to chill out on those walls, man. The way you've been maneuvering the side of Team SBI, just isolating each and every member with the wall as well. That's a really what do we call a respectable tank, I would be calling you there. And with that, Medio gets the immortality, and the Lord will be a really crucial one. Ezo just dashing around, trying to clear lanes as much as he can. Aaron using his first skills to get the vision, which is actually possible. But do you think the Lord is contested from the side of Team SBI this time?
I think they can try this time. I think they can try. The goal lead is like 2k difference, and if they can take out the Farsa first, things are going to get really easy for Krolo. Krolo's only, nemesis right now is Witch, and if they can take down Witch, then he has all the, I should say, freedom in the world to free hit, because
exactly.
Witch is the only one that can cause trouble for him with those feathered airstrikes. If they can take down Witch, then it's a go in, for Krolo, and that Krolo can melt down every single guy which is going up there in the side of IGN. Okay, Unique's trying to make some play. Okay, there comes the traction pulse as well. The Lord is getting low. Krolo trying to free hit Mirio. Mirio versus Krolo. Krolo, look at the way he's melting down members. Now they're getting pressure. Okay, look at that. John's arriving as well. A lot of damage being done. Feather strike. Okay, 4-man knockup coming in from Zoshin though. Take a look at that. Johnson will get caught there. And with that, in the backline, Mirio gets caught as well. Zoshin could be getting caught as well. But take a look at Unique. Unique still surviving. Witch takes him down though. That's a lot of... Now, clapback might be happening. If Witch has a feather airstrike, anyone could be going down. They back off at the right time. But man... the backliners still getting zoned out only because there is the Farsa in the enemy side.
Exactly. I mean, the feather airstrike coming in, as we can also see onto the replay as well. The way Witch was using the feather airstrike was a really wise move, forcing 3 of the ults I would be seeing on towards him, and he just dashed around. He just skipped all of them, and with that we can see SBI using a lot of resources, and the Lord also falling on their hands with IGN. Not IGN, it's going to be SBI who will be using up a lot of resources. Once again, no flicker on Krolo, no flicker on Cloud, as well as no revitalize on Unique, as well as dropping a lot of bodies as well. I mean, the game could have been ended if Team IGN have enough HP, and they could have just gone in for those damages, but Not for now, Team IGN. They've patiently waited. They went for the discipline instead. They didn't want to take any unnecessary risk, and they secured the Lord. And the Lord is marching onto the bot lane, with the Lord still being frozen a little bit, leaving him going for the lane thing instead. But onto the top lane, you can see a one-on-one happening between the junglers. But before that, for the airstrike being cancelled by Dronzer, he is trying to go in for more. Rosen zoning him out, but the Dronzer is not going to go that easily. Comes in, add on the creator will be melting down Dronzer's HP. Here comes the crossbow of Tang, which is going to be used up. No, it is still there, but before that, we can see Crollo being taken down by none other than Aaron the Creator. The shutdown finally comes in with the final slashes, catching none other than Unique. Cloud still down, but it's going to be the wall which is going to catch him off. Will be forcing the use of Flicker. Immobilize comes in on towards Media the Creator. He will be taken down. The Holy Crystal finally comes in on him, but it's too late for now, my boy. As Aaron the Creator gets the kill on towards Ezreal. Unique still trying to go in for more. He will be zoning out Ezreal, but you need to defend the base, guy. You need to go back. But no, it's not going to be enough for now. Unique, you are not the only one.
Oh my god.
Add on the creator, but he is at a really low HP zone, but he still sustains. He's still getting the HP from the passive.
Oh my god.
He comes in with a heavy spin, and the game will be ended by the minions, with IGN leading the 2-0 game, with SBI falling down towards the lower bracket. My oh my, Team IGN, you actually proved us right with that old gameplay that you guys have. You guys are still standing stiff here with those gameplays that you have, and as we can see on towards the replay, Fredo.
Yeah, man, but man, respect out there for Unique, just proving everyone right as to why Gatot is so strong and why people ban it out sometimes, Because take a look at that. He is 1 HP and is still not falling. The only way they could end the game was push him away from the base. So, I mean, that's the power of a Gatot Kasha for you right there. But yeah, even with that, they were not able to win the match because, of course, this draft, the Joy, not the best pick out there as a jungler these days. They could have went for something else. Well, if I take a look back at the draft, I'll be able to figure out. But right now, there's nothing in my mind that they could have picked better, as well. But yeah, with that, I guess IGN are through and SBI have been left behind. But yeah, man, IGN will definitely be feeling really, really confident going into the LAN event for Dawn of Unity. But SBI, what they can learn from here is not to give up and keep going. We can, of course, the thing is, if you win, you do not really understand where you made mistakes, right? But if you lose, you do get that motivation to just keep going and analyze your mistakes and become better. So right now, the only way is forward for these guys. I hope SBI can come back and impress all of us once again with their entertaining gameplay.
Definitely. I mean, the way SBI have been moving forward and forward, they are not looking out for stopping anytime sooner. And the way they are actually mastering every single role that they are playing on, it is actually a respectable thing to be happening there. And the fact that they gave them a tough fight, the fact that they gave IGN a tough fight onto the second game was a respect out of all as well. Team SBI, you guys are not weak. You guys are just lacking in terms of synchronization and execution of experience here. But yes, SBI, definitely you guys are turning out to be really strong. But IGN proceeds towards the upper bracket, with a Team SBI dropping towards the lower bracket. But with this, guys, this is going to be the second game on the Autumn Land Championship, the top 16 teams. And with this, your Uncle Fredo with your Uncle Jeff will be signing out for this night. Peace out.
take the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoted myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing. We stay where the music plays, where the stop below, where the people sway. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise.
Good
Hello,
evening, ladies
ladies
and
and
gentlemen.
gentlemen. Welcome to. Yeah,
Yes, Axel will be
exactly.
the one introducing us. We're both
I'll give
really
you a start.
excited,
You
guys.
can.
It's okay.
All right, all right. Well, good evening, everyone. Once again, we are on a match of a Group B upper and a lower bracket, best of three here. So it's gonna be a game of good moments, a good tactical. Like, you can say it's gonna be exciting moments. So, Asuya, are you excited for this match?
Well, definitely I am because I'm from the side of Team Yama Esports. They are my friends. So I'm really rooting for them. Let's just see how the game goes. Meanwhile, at the same time, tit for tat, I think I have casted for them before, though I really don't remember. But we all know Team Yama is kind of famous. They have been participating in a lot of tournaments right now. So, Axel, do you know anything about the other team, or are you familiar with Yama Esports?
Yeah, I also familiar with Yama Sport because yeah, as you said that they are also one of my friend, but I'm not supporting none of them because let's see who got the win, who got the victory. Because yeah, looking at them, it's group of B upper like it's been like they are in the top
Love and hope
round right
are
now,
the
and
two
it would be
greatest inventions.
a battle of a top tier. So it will be exciting match for. And as for Tit for Tat, they banned Angela with the first pick, and now the team Yama Esport will ban their the first pick ban. I mean the Angela good ban is kind of a thinking that
Sir,
he's a
what's your
more
command?
ultimate and got increases when it's above. Like it's a second
Love
of
and hope
difference,
are the
but
two
it's good.
greatest inventions.
Well, definitely, and
Butterflies
especially
born
after the
by
buff
thy
she got,
wish,
that
guided
almost
by
11-second
lantern flight.
cooldown with the CD reduction items, she's a menace to be dealt with. Even though she got a bit of a nerf, but that really doesn't matter because this one buff, that ultimate, because that's the utility she provides. And the nerf onto the anti-heal, I would say one of the perfect picks for the roam and the mid lane. But yeah,
Mm.
regardless, we do
It,
see
it's a
Fanny as well as
whole
Zushin gained one the way.
Rocks need
Zushin
no
being one of
yeah.
the
protection
best
from the rain.
mages when it comes to level 1 and providing some snowball.
Of course, it really does good snowball. And with that, I think they should ban a 1-1 here or a great or a irritating here because most of the irritating heroes should be banned. Like Kadita also should be banned. Like the burst damage are coming from the Kadita also, it makes an effect for the team. So maybe they should ban carefully, or they should read their like they should pick their own reliable heroes to make a good banning. Is the reason that you may pick a good reliable heroes at the tournament. So yeah, it should be accurate to ban the things that they should be banned for them to not in the match.
Yep,
So
definitely. And with this,
Asuya, I'm gonna ask you. Yeah.
yeah, I was saying the Baksha being one of the best junglers out there, just banning him away. Meanwhile, the last two bans still surviving. They might pay an Arlot, might okay, they go in for Kimmy. But
Even the
Axel, since
strongest
there's
of
only
currents
one,
fail to claim
okay,
me.
just the pain. I was just gonna ask you
I was
about the
Let's
pain,
hear
but
for
yeah,
the
we do know
crown.
he is
Make
OP
some
right now.
noise for yours
First pick
truly.
being CC. What do you think Team Yama will
That tail's been
respond
itching
with
for a
since
real
Kalia is
fight.
open? Yeah, it is Abyss loves playing Kalia.
yeah. And also with the thing of that Obsidian is also open here, so either they could pick a good MM here, or either they could let it go because they might have the trouble if they pick this MM first hand because the T for that will have a defense for that. So easily should be a mage here. Maybe what is the parsa here? What do you say? Maybe it is open for Kadita also,
Yeah,
and
definitely.
perhaps yeah.
I think they might go in for a Karita, but then again, a lot of other options. You know, YSS is open, Lancelot is open. Might even go for some good EXP laners out there. Lapu Lapu is
If
also open.
Yeah, if the fig up that lapu, it will be a problem because CC can melt it down probably. And right now they could pick up export for that CC counter. That's a good pickup for CC is good for countering like those melting heroes that are like liability with
They call me
that
a
life
hero
steals so
because I
much
saved my nation
dense
from
to kill,
falling
so much
apart.
chunky to kill. They are top and not
Thorns
easily to make it
remain
out. But
should petals
yeah, CC can
fall.
melt them easily. And there you go. The YSS is probably, as you mentioned, the YSS is there. And Potipotet, they pick a lens. A good pickup for both team here. As we can say that. Hmm.
Uh, Both are pretty good top tier junglers right now. No wonder they just picked it up. And Garudkas, I would say Team Purfortat has actually gone in for a very good combo right now because the CC as well as the Garudkasa combo, it is this is what we see in MSC and MPL. Because when CC binds someone with that ultimate, it's like a guaranteed two-man set by the ATG from the Katutkacha. So they usually ban it out, but it's kind of really surprising that Team Yama, they did not realize it. They should have maybe just picked up the Katutkacha,
Valor and
but that
royalty
doesn't
in
really
a
matter right
dead
now
body.
because they're going in for a Leo. A Leo when there is a Gato as well as the Lancelot. What do you think about this?
I think Leo for that EXP lane, not for that Gato Gacha, but probably as for a Kale is for a Rome, yes, it would be easier for CC for that, but as probably for Yama Sport, it might be difficult to pick up those heroes as they have picked out Kale at the moment. Because I think they could either pick up the MM or a mage at the hand, like from the hand of the cheat for that Yama Sport. But probably Leomord pick is just a new thing for me, like in this tournament, because EXP I do not see Leomord playing in these. Like it's been a lot of times that I do not see the Leomord play again, but this is quite rare. If you're going for EXP, Pobius, Arlord, YZ are the dynamic picks, and some reasons I forgot Glue also are the dynamic picks also. They are got like handle to team fight early when it came to, but continuously, I think CC mostly play a lot, like dominating this meta.
Yep, definitely.
All
And
right.
it's really questionable that why did they pick up a CC, sorry, a Leomord for a CC? Because I guess even an Arlot or a Lapu Lapu could have done better because at the end of the day, you don't want to compete against the CC. What you want is dive into the back lines. But when it comes to the Leo mode, I would say it's kind of hard to go dive into that back lines because he does not have dashes, right? He has that horse, and
Yeah.
if you throw him away from that horse, he's kind of useless. He does have a bit of a range though, but yeah, I think he will be suffering when it comes to solo. And when it comes to the team fight, he can only capitalize when people are on low HP because his passive comes up. But then they have the YSS for that exact same thing. He will be on the Sky Piercer, and you want a YSS to have those tags, those last hits, because he is the jungler right now. So I didn't understand what they were thinking picking up that Leo mod. Could have even gone in for much better utilities. Arlot is there, Esmeralda or even a Uranus could give them the front line they need, but Leomord, just like I said, pretty new for any of us right now. But with this, the second banning phase already up, the marksmen as well as the mages haven't been picked. So, Axel, what do you predict for the bans?
Yeah, the mage has not been. Both team has not picked up the mage and the marksman yet, but still, I'm guessing both team will have the thinking a lot about banning the gold first or banning the mage first. It's gonna be like it's necessary if one mistake hero pick up or a good hero pickup will change the match. That's the leading the demolitions of this game. So maybe they are going to pick up a good hero or they could ban it. So I should say they should ban some. Okay, they ban Parsa. Maybe it's for arranged things. So it would be arranged with combo with Gato Gacha. So they ban, and that's absolute thinking of that. Team Yama is coming, and tit for that. I know they would ban Kadita at their hand because there is a opening for Kadita. It could melt down CC. It could melt down Lensto. It could melt down. It could like burst down Gato Gacha also at the hand. But you know lot of mages are open still, but at least these heroes that are in the list of like a mage, Parsa and Karita are one of the most dangerous heroes in the meta, and you do not want to mess with that.
Yep, definitely. But that stands out that the 1-1 is still open. Riddle is still open. Granger and Harith is also open. So if they go in for the marksman ban, it might be among these
Yeah.
because, of course, Moscow is also there. But I would say he comes after these four, unless it is your comfort pick. But yeah, of course, like you said, Farsa and Vasil the Karita, so the artilleries out there really want to ban them away. So final two bans. Let's just see if they go in for Irithel or 1-1. And Harith, okay, it's a Harith.
Yeah, Team Yaman need a like good combo of marksman and that EXP. I mean the EXP, not a mage. I mean the mage. So they need a good combo here because here the T-port that has the CC has the control over. But Yama Esport, if they pick up the good hero like MM and a mage, marksman and mage, it will be a good perfect pickup. T-port that also have opportunity to pick up. There is a lot of option here. The mage, the marksman. Here we go. Look at this. Which will be the first pick? I mean, I guess they would go for a Moskov here, or like you said, retail here, or like you said, Granger be here. So we don't know yet, but I think the mage. I think they would pick up Lilia also, or yeah.
Well, there is the Sicilian. Even though he got a bit of
Yeah.
might even going for that, but yeah, the Nathan coming up. And yet, at the same time, Team Yama, they have good heroes as well as the Leo mod. So I can't really understand what kind of strategy they are planning. Can't get my head around their entire combo. But I think for the side of Team Tit for Tat, I think a Granger can work out because they have two diamonds and Granger can shoot with his ultimate, right? He has a good range. So he can assist with that. And at the same time, they really need something to maybe stop this Nathan because if Nathan is farmed up, he kind of melts you down. So yeah, maybe just pick up early game heroes so that the Team Yama don't get the late game because right now the jungler as well as the marksman, both of them will be scaling towards the late.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the chance to go Hanabi here because it would be a perfect match with the
Experience
combo
the
and CC
euphony of
from the team
suffering.
tip for that. I think Hanabi. Oh no, they pick up a Granger. Yeah, that is a good point. But at the time, if the Granger didn't earn, if the Nathan earned at the late game, it will be difficult to catch Nathan. Like the Granger could be a problem at the early game, but the late game, Nathan is the real problem. So let's see what the mage gonna pick. Like they're gonna pick us against that. I think it could be a backside also because most of the time it could play front line with his ulti. Let's see what they pick.
Hope will
I don't
find
know.
a
I'm
way,
just
I think
being
even
like
when
Valentina.
proof is
Okay.
note.
forlorn.
Yeah, even Valentina works. Okay, like I said, it's a Vexana here. As I said, yeah, it's work like a as I said, it works like a front line. Although it's a mage, but it works with a front line with that ultimate of that Vexana. It's just a good combo for that. So yeah, it just like both team has picked up the good heroes. Here we go, and yeah, I think they all pick up their most reliable heroes. Even like it's a Leomord, it's a new thing, but I'm excited for this match and new strategies, and new heroes, and new going. So this is where the old fall and the new res is. So guys, are you excited for this match? So yeah, let the game begin.
I have let the game begin. Let's see what is in store. But right now, I would say Team Tit for Tat's draft looks better because they have very early centric. I would say Lancelot. He's one of those assassins who loves snowball, and Lilia very strong, like strong in the early. Kolkata early, Cece early, Granger. I mean, he needs that level 4, but then again, he hits like a truck right from the beginning, right? So very strong early draft Team Tit for Tat has. And if they're able to end
Mm.
this game early, Team Yama might not see the chance which they're looking for because both the jungler as well as the marksman, both of them are late game. So if
Yeah.
Lancelot gets the snowball, it will be really hard to get that goal, get that late game which they're looking for. And at the same time, I would say this Vexana pick is kind of weird because even though she is the queen, has the damage very clear in the early, but I think she's an open duck, a sitting duck for the Lancelot if her first skill is used up.
All troops deployed.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good point here. So here we go, guys. We are at the land of down. I'm Excel. With me, my co-caster friend Ajay is here to make a gameplay of this match. A good for you guys, a good entertaining and a good matchup gameplay to start. Bob with that the mid lane is going up and as a poking here, Asriya, and going out. The thing is going the I think the Gatukacha is just precisely that there should be a going there at the position of the mid lane because they have to put up that map and awareness here is going out for the Kali also with Vexanas. Wises is picking up for Alito here. I guess the Alito war is going on. A low HP for Lilia here. Got the poke out from the enemy. I mean the opponents and yeah, going out wild here in the mid lane.
Well, yeah, but the lead so secured with side of Team Yama right now. But Granger doing pretty well against the Nathan. He did secure that crab, but slowly and steadily he is kind of farming up. That's what you don't want. At the same time, I don't see both the roamers, either of them just abuse the new roam. Like, the more active you are, the more you reveal, the better your chances are at getting that level 4 and gold. But they're not being that active.
For a moment it's like that and we would see what would they will specify themselves as a good player or not. And Leomard is doing a good work with the CC here because CC could not able to make a takes on here, but look at that, the Wise is running down the turtle at the moment. Leomard is level 4 so he can just barge in, and also with that Violet is level 4 now, so it will be a good point for the team. Yama here goes out. The Gato catches now. The Lancelot is having a dash here, and it could be trouble for the Lancelot, but it's low HP. Leomard catches that. No more hyper laying down from the team for that. Yama is forgot the turtle here. Oh my god, and this is a good point for the team Yama to get good pickups and a more goal for them. Because at the point, Granger is making Arn at the mid lane, but at the time, Nathan is also doing a job at his duties at the lane. A good discipline here.
Yeah, definitely. And they even managed to get that turtle. Yeah, let's just say I would say Team Yama are actually playing it pretty well, and Team Tit for that. Even though they have a good early, they're still not going for those exchanges, and it's like they're not utilizing the early game advantage they have, and that's something which might not be good for them, because if they continue to play like this, I mean, of course it's good for playing safe, but if you're Lancelot, the point of having such a good early game, strong early game draft is like you utilize it, and if you don't, Team Yama will be farming up, and it will be very easy for them to scale up.
Yeah, it's true. It's true there, but the thing is that the team before that is not aware that the team Yama Esport is playing a crucial role here. They're just being in that lane, they're just being in that systems of roaming here, getting information, but at the times they know how to attack that. Okay, I think that T4 that has a good point, has a good view of Windows, taking down that Kalia out there, but here goes in the mid lane, just why it says giving a damage at the mage, but he got escaped, a really good escape. He could use his bait for ultimate, but it was so close that he couldn't. At the point, what our CC is good, making a damage for against the Lumo here, Dark. Okay, now at the point that was not a terrible action here, but here at the point where Gato was there without a team would be a problem if the guys would pick up. So the turtle run up is still the second turtle, I guess. I think the team Yama is not having a contest against the team T4 will eventually get the turtle. No. It's just giving up for the team CC is out. Only they're actually coming out from Granger. Lily is having a lot of pop, and Glensko got the Kalia here. No more roam here. Both team has no roam, but the hyper is out. It will be a problem to take the turtle now. It will be a team Yama who will be taking a turtle, and the team of Team Yama has also played a good matchup, backup here. So Nathan is quite earning here against Granger.
And I think not even the micro, even the macro is in the hands of Team Yama Esports right now. And somehow Team Tit for that, they are not able to synergize the combos well, even though they do have a CC, and yet it is Leomord who is doing a better job. He even scaled up, his level 4 was before CC got it. That's quite surprising. That's definitely a difference, but I think Lancelot might get caught up right there, gets terrified by the Wixana, joined in by the Leomord, but manages to escape for now. Does have the dashes. But Abyss might look for the exchange for the Granger. He does have the flicker right now. He's waiting for his flicker, I guess.
Yeah. Abyss TZ is waiting for take a Tsunami Slam from up, I think, against the Granger, but the point here, the view out from the Gato just make it difficult. Nathan is earning so much, but at that point, Leomord is just having a good timing to attack the hyper, and there goes the Lancelot here. Skill based on the items here, actually could you just clarify them?
Yeah, but never mind, the AOG goes in. Kind of misses out on anyone. Nathan also just backs off with that ultimate. So I would say another waste of a resource right now. And just look at Leomord though, kind of harassing the CC. They both have the same equipment, but at the same time the Fury Hammer
I'm stamp out there for him. Okay. Now that we're actually coming out from Granger, it's not a good thing for Granger to have that moment, but still he escaped at the while. Leomord is giving a lot of damage from the team Yama Esport, and the Dark is playing a good system here against the team T4 that the team, I mean the ZTs, I mean the CC has no control over the EXP lands now. Also with the Granger, he has no control over the gold land. He just picking up the waves of the minions here, and doing that, the Granger is making like distraction here. When the team is distracted, he's just making a point to take the gold turret. He's just picking up now because of the team is coming. He's self-aware for that. I think it's a good thing to make aware about that. But at a while, the earning of the goal is kind of down for Team Kid for that. And Team Yama Esport is on a 23k goal lead, I guess. Yeah. Not much, but it will make a difference if they will not make a mistake here, right, Asya?
Yeah, definitely, but there are a lot of wastes. There are a lot of mistakes on the side of Team Tit for Tat right now. We're losing on the macro, even on the micro. 3,000 gold lead, but really does not matter. But the Tsunami Slam as the taunt connects on Pikado's Kacha. A lot of water coming in. And Chicken Ray will be grabbing us around the Pikado's Kacha. Not a good trade once again as Team Tit for Tat. It is 4 versus 5 now. They're forcing it through, pushing it through the mid lane, trying to open up that power. But the Buckup comes in once again. The taunt connects, and Lancelot dives in with the ultimate, manages to move away. Low HP Lilia's damage is kind of hurting right now. And YS is looking for the Lancelot. Might go and steal that orange now.
Yeah, the way the Kalia play prone line is just reliable. Like at the time when he catches that Gato Kachas, it's just perfect timing. It's just a good matchup with Nathan and a good combo right there. And he was not off guard. The Gato Kacha was off guard at the moment, and he was not with the team. So prone line is not doing good in this tilt for that because the team Yama Esport just picking up that front line and just clearing out the front line. Along the way, they couldn't do enough against, like when it's out from Gato Kacha, it's gonna be out for the team to match up with their stability here, and the damage coming out from the team Yama Esport, and now the mid lane is overwhelming. Their attacks is clearing out continuously, and here goes, they're just diving in. Yomo just having a little bit extension here, but he's trying to escape. He escaped with a very right moment, and look at the lens. Where is that? Not able to get a work well there. 4 teams from a T4 that is out, and it would be Gato Kacha who will be the only person who's defending here. It's like a 10-minute match, but it's just like it's going to be a last match, right? I say it's gonna be a lower pickup. If the lower is pick up from Team Yama Esport, it will be a problem for the team T4 to make a defense here.
I think they will be able to make a defense as they do have the holy shields right now. But I would say not much hope for them, especially considering that somehow they're not able to connect those combos and the damage isn't coming up. And okay, look at the damage coming in from Lilia. Nathan just moves away with his ultimate. So yeah, right now almost 8,000 gold in the hands of Nathan. He already has the holy crystal, so we're just bursting down people. And Gato Kacha, he did buy that radiance, but what about the rest? Granger, he has just 1 kill. He has 0 stacks on those Sky Piercer, and he's just wondering if, I would say he really needs to stack up, but then again, there isn't much of an opportunity for them. Only 3 kills in the hands.
Yeah, of course, 3 hands. Like, it will be problem if the holy field will be out at the point of when this gonna be clearance for it. And there goes a pick up the Tsunami Slam from Kalia again, but here goes out for a team. Wait, the backline is going a good report here, and Lancelot was diving in, but for a moment, look at the Lancelot. I mean the Granger. He got damage out of nowhere from, I don't know who was giving damage, maybe a Nathan or maybe a Vexana here, but they just having a good slam fight here. They just gonna continue that fight. They're just not gonna back down. Okay, right, they will retreat for a moment, and just for a time they stop because I think they're gonna start again after waiting for a good opportunity to steal, and switch to Tsunami Slams out here for. Okay, CC is out now. Another Kalia is having a pot, but still he's out of the game now, and chasing out from the Lancelot. And the Lancelot couldn't do anything. Only the 2 players is up for defending from T4 that Team Yama Esport is just like giving an extension here, giving a good vision, but still they are not having a look at that. Look at the damage coming out from a Team Yama Esports. Not even a chance for a team T4 to defend to make the fight against the Team Yama Esports here.
Yeah, definitely they lose. They lost a lot of macro. 2 inhibitors already gone. And the next lord is already coming up. I think it will be easy for the side of Team Yama because right now Team Fortat is way too behind. And they'll even be facing those minion pressure, right? So even if they go ahead and try to contest for that lord, someone needs to sit back and defend because right now Team Yama is also trying to sync up those lanes, trying to put some pressure on it for that before they go and start that lord. At the same time, I think Lancelot is one of the best assassins when it comes to stealing the lord because he can just use that second skill for immunity and this retribution. And yeah, they will just be sitting and defending for now. And defense might be the best defense for them. And at the same time, I think CC, she really needs to grab on to the backliners because that's what you really want from your EXP. But all she's doing is trying to melt down the frontliners, which the Lily as well as the Granger can also do. And at the same time, I think Granger should sell the Sky Piercer because at this point it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, at the meanwhile, to setback. Okay, but it's the first match. I think the first team that got okay. Now it's a fight going on with the team Yama Sport and Tsunami coming out from the team. But okay, that's good. That's a good catch up from the team Yama Sport out there as Lancelot. And only 3 players has been. They just grabbed that opportunity and won the match. Here goes the team Yama Esport to the next round, I guess, to the next play against a team. Round 1 for a team Yama Esport here. At the late game 2, the first match, it's just a perfect matchup. The disciplines, the play styles, always a good with that perfect combo hit there, and it just makes a good create a back for a team, and it was not necessary comeback for like a team tip for that, but I think the pickups, I think the combo didn't work well with the team tip for that. What do you tell about that, Asia? I think that's the thing that the crashes of that tip for that with that like roaming was not okay because of this Gato Kacha. They pick up Gato Kacha as a hand, but the team Yama Sport play it very well. They just grab the window. They just grab out the window opportunities, and the things went very well with that. I think there was no sustain over them because the CC couldn't control the damage coming out from a team Yama Sport. They know how to play it. They just pick up their heroes, and I think the drop pick was kind of bit of the thing they got sleep off.
I think the draft was pretty good. It went down to the execution because somehow CC was losing from a
Yeah,
Leo mod. Garud Kaja's ults were missing, and Granger.
truly.
I think he shouldn't have gone for that Sky Piercer. Even he didn't have a single stack on it. Could have just used it for something else. So I think,
Yeah, you give
all
them
I can say
skill.
it's the execution. It's not even about the draft. They had a better draft, honestly. They couldn't utilize the draft.
Yeah,
They went in for a good early, strong early comp,
uh,
but somehow they were so
yeah,
passive, and it was like they were trying to react to what team Yama Esports were throwing at them, and they were kind of failing at that too. And with such a passive behavior, like I said before, YSS and Nathan, they just got farmed up because they scaled really heavily towards the late game, and once they've scaled up like that, there is no chance.
yeah. What a dominant game. The early control really suffocate them and it make a issue, make a pressure for them. But here goes another round for a team to make like a difference here. Tit for Tat or Yama Sport. Tit for Tat will have to make up the one more round to get a tie here, because if they don't, they will lose here.
Butterflies born by thy wish.
Okay.
Guided
Now
by
we are seeing the
lantern's
drop
light.
pick from a tip for that they ban a Zusin here. Early Zusin pick as a mage, as a control over the CC. That's a good pickups. And for Yama Sport, what will they ban? Would they ban mage here? If you're going for a mage, if you're going for particular hero that should be banned in this meta is, I would say, Grok, I would say Kadita, I would say Wisest, Lancelot, Baxia, using 1-1, and most of other is there, but still I could say at least they are the one of the heroes that are in the meta that would be effective for a team. So yeah, this would be a ban the heroes that are mostly make a difference in the game. Okay, Yama Esport banned out CC. I think there is no problem against the team Yama Esport because I think they did their homework very well. At the first hand, they just pick up the Leomord. I thought it would kind of be the workout. Yeah, I thought it would be a kind of be different, but it worked out.
Yep, same kind of bans previously, but this time Team Yama will be banning out that CC. I mean, I think Team Yama, they just will be banning away the meta characters, or if they've done some homework, maybe just ban the comfort heroes for the side of Team Tit for Tat, because we can already we like already
Sir,
saw that
what's your
somehow Team Tit
command?
for Tat could not perform well even on a very good drafts. It's not much of a threat. But this Fanny being banned away, I think someone from Tit for Tat really loves playing that Fanny. She is one of the comfort picks they have. So maybe that ban coming up. But right now, I would say same bans might follow up once again. The EXPs or the rumors.
Sir,
Really
what's your
surprised
command?
though the Grok wasn't banned nor picked in the previous game.
Yeah, I, I think they pick up their heroes mainly because they want to play with their heroes, but others were open, but still they just want to go with their heroes they want to play. So they are like making things more compatible, combos and basic on the things they use. Okay, so yeah, Tintin for that they ban out the Kato culture here. It would be a problem for team for that if the team Yama is bored could pick out Kato culture. I guess for a
My tail's
time
been
being,
itching
I
for
think
a
Team Yama
real
Esport
fight.
is thinking a lot to ban. Okay, they ban Kalia. They don't want Kalia to be grabbed grabbed from them, so they just ban out for a tit for that there because they're first pick. So yeah, it's a good ban. So tit for that. I mean, they could go either ways of anything. It's open, it's optional, and yeah, you could work with the combo, the punches off with the
And hope
team and reliable with
for
moving out.
latest inventions.
Okay. Oh, there we go. We see an Angela here. I guess both the team didn't ban Angela, but maybe they're not like care about the Angela because with that Bob, it doesn't make any a change here. I guess they're gonna go with the combo with Fredin team Yama Sport here. Wait, wait, what am okay? Team Yama Sport picking up that I think there is a misconception with my stream here, but yeah, I still seeing now. Back. Team Yama Esport has picked up that Angela here, and the other side we can see a Skrog as you mentioned, Asia.
Oh, I was really surprised no one picked or banned it away, but yeah, this time once again it is
The
YSS.
night
I really
sky
love this
tells
hero Grok
all.
because he is a menace with the revamp he got. The AoE is huge. Even if you go in for the damage build, he can just one shot people down. But right now, Team Yama also, I would say, just building around that Angela because Lapu as well as Angela combo, one of the strongest combos in the XP right now.
The
And
night
once
sky
again, they've
tells
gone in for
all.
Lancelot and Esmeralda. I would say she is kind of a counter for an Angela. She will be sustaining quite a lot. This time again, I would say Team Tit for Draft is good, but will they be able to execute what they have in mind?
Magic is my life.
Amadeus, the next banning phase already up. Harith being banned away from side of Team Yama. Of course, you don't want to give this guy away. He is way too OP. You really like if he's there on the enemy, or if you really need to just dedicate one pick just to lock this guy down. So no chances with that. Nathan being banned away. I don't think so. In the previous game, Nathan was that much of an issue. It's just that he got the scale up. So team did for that
They
kind
could,
of suffered. So I would say yet again, if just respect ban coming up for the last two. Once again, Kadita or Farsa might be on that option. Maybe some of the EXP. Who knows? Although the EXP has already been picked up. Iritel might also be on that list, but they're going for a high loss. But Axel, do you think this Angela might even be a mid lane rather than the room?
Even the
Yup,
strongest
it
of
does.
currents fail
Yeah,
to
you can
claim
play a
me.
mid lane also. But with the precise pick of Yama Esport, picking out a mage, or they could pick out the difference above, like you can pick a fighter also, you can pick up a roam. Here with that help, like you can work with that, you know what you say, why is it, Yuzong also. It's a roam pick, you can work with anything. So marksman combo with roam, it will be perfect. But as usually the front line should be there because Angela couldn't like control the all the front line there at the moment. I think they're
I've
gonna
been
work with
waiting for
with
too
mid
long.
lane, I guess. Like,
Yeah, and being really strong,
Sand
like you
rises
said.
when I give the word.
He will be just one-shotting people down. Like I said before, Team did for that. They have a very good route, but then somehow the execution is what matters right now. They have a mid lane or a gold lane Bane coming up, and there is a carry being picked up. Well, of course, since there is an Esma, you want to melt her down, and a Grok. But the question is, since she does have a short range, I think she's kind of pretty easy target for the Bane once he gets the Holy Crystal and three equipments. After three equipments, he just kinds of, one shots all the squishies. Khalid being the roam, Angela being the mid, and I think the entire draft is kind of centered around the carry right now because she's one of the DPS sources. The early game would be in the hands of Lapu Lapu, which will be providing
When you
the
gaze
snowballs
into
to
the
Lancelot.
abyss,
And once the 4 of them,
gazes
Angela,
back.
Lapu, Khalid, as well as Lancelot have done their job, Carrie will get the farm and she will be just carrying them. That's what Yama has planned for themselves. They will tip for that kind of a reactive draft. They have damage, they have crowd control, and they just seal the deal with a Selena. With this, I would say Carrie is in a very precarious position right now.
yeah, I could say that the most pickup coming out from Team Yama Esport is a good hero, but they don't have much as then. As a tipo that they have the chunky, bulky heroes that could be very good in team fight, and mostly they don't like have a hero that could like a good hero for mage. They go with that Emperor as a mage hero. And here we go, guys, in the land of down Autumn Championship where the O4 and the New is. And we get to see that
Welcome
the team
to MOBA
has
Legends.
started up with the fight. I guess
Five
I mean
seconds till
the
the enemy
start with the
reaches the
good here,
battlefield.
we here,
Smash them.
and we can see that they are
All
just
troops
having
deployed.
help from the team Tipo that little help from like Selena here. Why says there it would be a problem if the team would able to make a little here. So I think the little would be giving extra huge goal for a team, and probably it should be get within a time.
Well, yeah, definitely. And Khalid being one of the best roamers, he can even abuse the new roaming equipment there is. And just look at him. I don't think Satmarala does have the first skill, might be able to move away. And yeah, and I would say he's doing a great job because he's like one of those heroes, one of those mid laners who doesn't have a fast clearance. So Khalid is just helping her out, but the stun connects in. but she does not have that ultimate to turn back, so will not commit to it. Yeah, like I said before, Angela needs help with clearing the mid lane, that she gets that level 4 before the turtle. And Abyss also knows that, so yeah, doing a great job when it comes to roaming around.
Yeah, when it comes to IBSTG, he knows how to play. And Viola is playing a good Angela here more than I guess he's just good at Angela here. I don't see guys who play Angela as very good, but here I can see that Viola is playing an Angela. Much more good hero pickup here. But seeing that the team Yama Esport is making a little good progress here, and Tipo that is trying to make turtle positions for themselves before they come. So yeah, maybe a good engagement will be there because they're already using their skills as bad. But here goes the team Yama Esport going to make a rundown for turtle, I guess. This is would okay. Selena having a little low at HP. Khalid has given a little bit of damage, but at the time it will be a Lancelot who got the turtle, and Wise is keeping down out for a moment from a team. Yeah, my sport here goes. Okay, that was a close one, but Esmeralda tried to escape. He didn't escape. I think a good flame sword or whatever. What was the sword coming out from the team? I guess it was retribution of Lancelot, I guess.
Yeah, and kind of surprising that Angela is the one taking down the Esmeralda. She's kind of getting harassed over there as they're just trying to cut the lane, but it is a Lapu Lapu. He'll be able to sustain, also considering, I would say that Selena's stuns are actually connecting, so she is doing a great job, but then again, to follow up might be the issues for them. But here comes the Raging Sunstorm with the hard guard, but it's just a flicker. Selena has that Scrog just move away from that engagement, which is a waste of a resource. Meanwhile, the top lane, of course, Esmeralda will be dominating against that Lapu, but Woods, the only the ultimate coming in, the Frost Moon, tanking a lot of damage. That Lapu needs to really go back for now.
Yeah, Lapu needs to cooperate with the team for now, and he needs to back up before he get out from the game. Wise is keeping an eye on the Wise. I mean the Lapu Lapu here, but still he's not engaging so much. He's just taking his priority, and look at that. Carry is playing a safe play from a ban because damage of a ban is just bursting. So he Carry should be careful about the ban.
Yeah, and with this, the next turtle might be up already soon. They are looking for that gold lane exchange, want to throw back to Carry, but the hot card kind of wasted right before the turtle. That's something you really do not want. You want that hard guard on front line and on some sustain. Esmeralda trying to avoid some vision. They might just go in pretty soon. As this time too, Team Yama does seem to have that upper hand right there, but look at the shots coming in from the Bane. Lot of damage, but the CC immunity, we don't see any tectonic charges coming in, and I would say a easy turtle for the side of Team Yama right now. And with this Dark is a really low HP, gets done, knocked back and knocked up, but it will be Lancelot grabbing that kill on to the crop. And with this being sandwiched between 4 members out there, Esmeralda will not be seeing the light of day. And Selena, not much of a use in those exchanges. She didn't manage to stun anyone. With this moving towards the blue, might even lose that.
Yeah, I think the problem is they're just not keeping the tempo, but Wise as he's here taking out the EXP lane, and yeah, Wise is keeping out for EXP lane to clear because she's gonna be going out in the gold lane, and while the Lapu Lapu is not clearing his lane, he's just distracting it at the moment when the team can't even get a good rotation. That's a good play from Ajit for that, but as for now, Esmeralda is having a problem here. He would be out from the game. He will be back again, but he is just now looking good. His lane is just taken over by the team Yama Esport, and coming up from, they have to restore him back. They have to take the retreatment for now, but still they are looking for a little bit push up. Ben is just pushing for a bit over time, but Khalid is squishing up the Ben. And okay, that was a nice. Love is engaging and dive in extension. It could be a problem that he could be stuck here and get to if the Love is stuck there and Angela would be caught in. So be careful about that. But still, the team tip for that is not having a good moment here. They had no good resources to match over, and like I said, that YSS is having a problem, but he's still looking up for a team to have that sleeve from a team Yama Sport. But at the point, the resources are occupied by the team Yama as they are just colliding in and attacking in, and I think the turtle is up for wait. This is gonna be okay now. At the point of the where it was going to be still up, but still that was a good play up still from Lapu Lapu when the retribution cannot work, I guess. Okay, this is gonna be a very bad moment for a team tip for that, because Lancelot is just diving in, he just proclaiming the kills, he just making up. Oh shit, at the point they just okay. Now the problem is not that anymore, but still the team is probably out. Like they have been giving out the sources for Team Yama Sport here. They just couldn't have the control over the map here.
Yeah, definitely. But with this, a hard card comes in once again. Grog just trying to force the Lapu Lapu back. Ronaldo all alone. The Raging Stance come along with the flicker combo coming in, and Abyss gets that kill onto the main. With this, a lot of stun coming in from the Grog, but even the turret isn't able to take those HPs down. Abyss heals back up, and the stun immobilization from second skill of the Angela just barely gives that chance to the side of Team Yama to take down Grog, but yeah, he managed to move away. Meanwhile, the top lane, we do see one. Okay, it's 2 versus 1 right now as the hard card also comes in pretty soon, and the Fox trying to go after the YSS, but he manages to move away. Does have to speed up from the passive right now. With this, Esmeralda as well as the Grog just trying to take some tanks out there, but then again, I think at this point, with the gold lead definitely in the hands of Team Yama right now, kill lead in their hands, almost a 5,000 gold lead in the hands of Team Yama. I don't think the team did for that hard to have any chances to defend what they're trying to commit for. Maybe just sit back in that place.
Yeah, they don't have a late game core here, because personally they pick up that heroes that could be good for stability and durability, but it gets melted down because it is a game for a Yama Esport. They're just taunting them, and they're just occupying their lanes, taking over them, and at the time they just don't want to counter back, but still they have to compel them. And at the moment, the team Yama Esport just going in, diving in. The Lord is up, and it would be for a team Yama Sport to take in. So it will be a good point where they could either have a process to attack and engage a strategy for a team Yama Sport going in and diving in. It's not a bad team, but the extension coming out would be a problem if they slip up. Yeah. Wait for a moment. I think the game will start. It's just a little bit issue here, and I think the team Yama Esport is going out very well with the teamwork, and so probably the team T4 that is not having a good situations of earnings, and they get a good hero pickups as mentioned. They got assistant, they got the durability here, they got chunky here, but the thing is that they don't have the late game core here. As for a team, Yama Sport, they have the late game core that is carry with just overtake, and Lafu Lafu also have advantage in the front line with Khalid. Lancelot with his damage, if the stack is out, if he picks out the Skyfisher, it would be melting where the durability will not work out because the Skyfisher just cuts down even the durabilities in like short HP when they got like a little bit of say, okay, now I think the game would start. I don't know what is happening, but let's see what will happen here.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
I guess the team Yama Esport just have the opportunity to cut in with the Lord here. I don't know, with the Lord coming in, they just annihilate the Esmeralda here. Now it's gonna be a Grok here who's gonna be down, like melting up, and now the team Yama Esport got another round of winning here.
Victory!
So it will be a victory for Team Yama Esport, and with that, the Team Yama Esport won the second and the first match here. So the thing is that I think they got a good durability pick here for Tipo that, but still they don't have a late game core because they pick up Selena, as Selena would not be able to go work with that control over the CC from the Team Yama Esport, because the Team Yama Esport, they have a Lancelot that could like dive in, and the carry would be melting off easily. For like the tank could not work out, as they pick up the Grove and they pick up the Ben for a burst, and they pick up Wise as for mobility here. But the thing is that they just don't have the late game core because they pick up a Bane, because they don't, because I think they want a burst, but it doesn't work out like that. I think they pick up a very bad position, like bad hero here, as a ban is gonna be work out, but at the late game, carry goes like he's the carry gonna carry away the game against the ban.
Yeah, and
Still, yeah,
I would
I was
say,
okay.
I would
Yeah.
say, first of all, this is a best of three, so 2 games. It is a clean sweep for the side of Team Yama, and yep, they did a great job. And like I have been saying since the beginning, the draft once again in this game too was very well thought out from the side of Team Tit for Tat. But when it comes down to the execution, they're somehow not able to handle the micro gap which is coming up. But at the same time, I do believe that they are a great team. So I hope they can learn more, and I can see them more in further future tournaments. But for now, we'll be going in for a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do stay tuned because we have one more last match to come. It will be Team Fusion Prime going up against Team Ashendria. So if you're excited, do stay tuned and do like, share, subscribe. Bye bye for now.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up. Stay with me, Guinevere. The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Rexona, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Rexona, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow. betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream, guys.
Welcome back to the stream. This is going to be the last match of the day between the teams called Fusion Prime and Ascendia E something, I forgot. Okay, never mind. Right now we're waiting for the teams to get ready in their lobby. Currently device verification is going on, but today this is Ichijo and I'm being joined by Yamada.
Yamada here.
All new casters in the desk today. But I don't know if you guys know me or not. But I'm sure you'll know Yamada. He has been going around in many tournaments. How are you feeling right now, Yamada?
I don't think so many people know me as I'm doing casting for the first time. So, this is my first time. I don't know what to say. So, continue.
Okay. So this is his first time doing it seems. But yep, we are currently here waiting for the match between Fusion Prime and Ascendia. And both of these are the teams that are currently in the Group B lower brackets first round. Of course, we have witnessed a lot of, a lot of matches that were really beautiful in the early stages of Group B in the upper bracket as well as the lower bracket. But from the upper bracket, Yamada, which team are you supporting right now? Like, which
Upper
team gives you a lot of promise? All right, guys, so we're back. So, yeah, Yamada, what team are you looking forward to? Which team are you looking forward to in this current tournament? Who do you think will end up in the LAN phase from the Group B?
I guess I'm currently going for IGN, or you
IGN,
can even count in ASAP.
ASAP as well, yes. But today we saw the match between ASAP and Seoul Esports, and that was quite a match to witness because ASAP was one of the fan favorites, of course, but Seoul Esports managed to knock them down to the lower bracket, and I think will we see ASAP making a comeback from the lower bracket, Yamada?
I guess they will come back. I support them.
All right. We have some support from Yamada for the team ASAP, and I think they can surely come back to the upper brackets. But do they have the potential? I mean, does any of these teams in this current Group B have the potential to end up in the LAN phase? Or are you rooting for someone else in the Group A?
Oh, I don't think so. I will just root for ASAP and IGN.
All right.
these are his favorite teams, and we hope that we can see them in the LAN tournament. But currently, we're still waiting for the teams to get ready. The device verification is currently going on, and we are experiencing heavy rainfall here in Guwahati. I think the rain just stopped. But yeah, we are having some rainy season going on in this current time. What about your location? Are you also experiencing rain? But what a beautiful time to end the match. I mean, the stream today. So this is going to be the last match, and we hope that we can experience some good gameplays. Before that, Yamada in the team. Which team was it? Fusion Prime and Ascendia. Which one do you think has the potential to win the first match? Because this is a best of 3 series, so we can actually talk about it.
I think so. I will go for Fusion Prime. I'm looking for I'm like watching their matches from before, so I guess they will win from my side.
Okay, that's some insight coming in from Yamada, of course. But we hope that Ascendia as well will be able to play well, because if I remember, Ascendia was able to keep up their footing against IGN. So, oh no, I think it was Arunodaya who was playing very well against IGN in the previous round. But yeah, we have had the wild card rounds already ended for the top 32, and from there we have emerged from, I mean, to 2 teams, and the 2 team names are, I mean, Vicky, can you please remind me which teams qualified from the wildcard rounds? Vicky. I think it is both Fusion Prime as well as India. But let's see what's going on right now. Okay, we are almost going into the match here. We have few players in the lobby, and I'm sure we will start the match pretty soon. We are running behind 1 hour late in schedule, but that was expected because the first round itself went for best of 3. The other 2 went out 2-0, 2-0, but of course we saw a lot of skirmishes taking place. They took their sweet time. They made sure that the teams, I mean, the rotation, their positioning were all good enough so that the best team wins. So that's why we have had a lot of delay in the time schedule, but I hope we can catch up tomorrow. We're almost going into the match here. Before that, guys, we would like to announce our gratitude as we have reached 5,000 subscribers. And of course, we have also reached our 100K like mark today as well. So make sure that you keep sharing the stream and you bring in your viewers, your friends, your family to watch the last match of the day for the team Group B lower brackets here. And tomorrow, of course, we might be going in for Group A, probably, before we move on to the lower brackets of these 2 groups combined. But Yamada, what do you think about the current meta? Which hero stands out the most right now in the jungle lane?
In jungle lane, I guess as I'm playing like mostly hyper nowadays, I'm like going for Gusion. I play Gusion most of the time. In meta, I will say Hayabusa is still good, and like sustain hero like Lucas and all Fredrin are also good. What about you?
The I have been noticing a lot of hype in the Lancelot and the YSS pick. And since you're a jungler, you're a player who plays jungle role. What do you think about the current meta of this Lancelot and YSS? Why do you think they have been hyped up so well in this meta? Why not other junglers?
They have the potential to farm fast, first of all, and they have dash skills too. So they are hard to catch and all, and they can escape very nicely. That's why I guess Lancelot and the YSS are better. Hyper.
Okay, so, in terms of comparison, if you had to pick up YSS or a Lancelot, which one would you go for?
I will go for YSS. YSS is better.
Okay. So Lancelot has been shining quite a lot because YSS has been banned away most of the matches, as well as in the current rank scenario. So, are you playing the Lancelot nowadays, other than Gushin?
Then Gushan, I'm playing Ling most of the time, not Lancelot. I'm not saying like I don't play Lancelot. Like I don't enjoy playing Lancelot, to be honest.
Okay, that's some insight from Yamada. And what do you think about the mid lane, the gold lane, or the XP lane? Because in Rome, we know we are currently seeing the rise of Grok again, and Gatot Kacha has always been there along with Hylos. But in the other lane, like XP lane and gold lane, or even the mid lane, what's your pick mostly?
If I'm going for EXP lane, I pick most of the time this Xborg, Esmeralda, and Lapu Lapu. My favorite three most in the EXP lane. And if I'm going for gold lane, I will go for Irithel, Granger, and Bruno sometimes, or even 1-1. This four for my gold lane. And for mid lane, I will go for Zetian, Zusin, or this Vexana. These three are good in mid lane for me.
Okay, so if anyone had to push their rank from epic to mythic in the mid lane, which hero would you suggest?
I would suggest you go for Zusin would be better, I guess.
Zushin.
For crowd control, it's good.
Okay. So but Zushin seems to fall off in the late game.
But yeah, you can say like for low ranks, I guess Zusin is not good, to be honest. In high ranks are good, Zusin are good. For low rank, I guess you should go for like damage dealing mages like Vexana is good. Vexana is good, or even Aurora, and you can even play Selena as mid if you are good in it.
Okay, well, we are waiting for the team Fusion Prime to join the lobby. We're almost okay, wait, what happened? Okay, we are getting some new news. I think Fusion Prime is going to be DQ. Ace Team Ace Echelon has already got 1 point by default, as the team Fusion Prime did not join the lobby. Let's see if we are actually going to get to witness the match, or are we just going to call this a day? 5 minutes have been given on the clock for the team Fusion Prime to join the lobby for their best of 3 series in the lower bracket. But if not, then Ascendia will be going forward to the lower bracket second stage. But yeah, we are very, very excited for the LAN tournament of Autumn Championship. it's not only going to be a championship tournament. It's not only going to be a finals that you expect from most of the esports. It's going to be a fest instead. We're going to have a lot of stalls as well as live music, a lot of performances, singing. So, guys, please make sure that you are ready and you're getting ready for the LAN tournament and the fest, of course. It's going to be called Autumn Fest. The tickets will be live soon, and the post will be made on IG. So stay updated and keep following us on IG and on YouTube as well. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please do subscribe and do share it to your friends and family, guys. With that, I'll take a short break as soon as the teams are ready, or if it's going to be a DQ, I will keep you an update. Anji, Fusion Prime mode. I think I'm on stream, yeah. Okay, guys, finally, Fusion Prime has joined the lobby. We will be going in for the second match of the best of three series between the team uh, Fusion Prime and Ascendia. I hope that this match is going to be an interesting one, as 1 point has already been given for Ace here. We're still waiting for the last member of Fusion Prime, FSNP. Yep, we are ready, guys, and I think we will be going into the match here, and we have. Are we going into the draft phase yet? Okay, we're still having some confusion in the chat, so let's just wait for them to clear it out. All right, guys, we are back here for the match between Ashendria versus Fusion Prime. Ashendria has already been awarded 1 point for the late coming of Fusion Prime. But yes, we are live into the draft phase. Let's just see what's the first ban going to be. But Yamada, what do you think the first ban might be here?
First ban, I guess they will go for mage first ban.
Like, what kind of a mage?
Kind of mage. Nah, they don't make ban mage first, right? I guess they will go for marksman for me. Marksman, irritant. Let's see my guessing.
Okay, so he is guessing that Team Ascendria will ban away the Irritel for the first ban here. But as far as my experience tells me, they might ban away the 1-1 if they actually ban the marksman. But they can also ban away the Lancelot or even CC or Kalia as well. Let's see what the first ban is going to be. Not sure. When is the draft going to start? Okay, it's taking some time here again, Yamada. What do you have to say to our audience who have subscribed to us? Oh, it's a grog ban, but
Yeah, it's grog ban first. We both are incorrect.
but I mean, I was not far away because I said Kalia. It's a roaming ban, anyways.
But still.
Yeah, that's correct. But okay, Fusion Prime has taken away the Angela as well. So there's no Poppy Boom going to happen here in this match. Then comes the Fasa ban.
Oh, they're banning so fast.
Well, I think they know that they are also running short on their own schedule. So what's the second ban looking like for the team Fusion Prime?
Second ban. This time they will go for marksman, I guess.
Okay, this is the second time he's going to guess the marksman ban. And of course, we're going to have the expanding river as the map here. Not sure if that's the correct one, but as far as we can see, is the expanding rivers. So Fusion Prime is almost on their second ban here. And will it be the marksman? But looking at the Farsa ban, Yamada, what do you think? Why are they taking out the backline killer?
Backline killer. Because Farsa, if like Farsa player is good, then they can give a good rotation. That's why I guess they are banning Farsa.
Okay, so they do not have anything in their mind what kind of hero they want to pick.
Let's see what they will pick.
Okay. So the ban of Fusion Prime has still not arrived on the screen yet.
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
Here's come the ban Kalia.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Again, I'm wrong.
Yes, but at least we have a Kalia ban here. Oh, we're gonna see a CC ban as well from the team Ascendria. Fusion Prime once again on the third ban here in the first phase. What do you say, Yamada? Will this be the marksman ban that you're looking for?
Now I'm not sure what they will ban.
Okay. We have okay, the ban is still not taking place.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Oh, it's going to be a Baksha ban here, Yamada. Why do you think that Baksha was banned away?
Yeah, Baxi is also good hyper, na? Like it's good in jungle, I guess. That's why they ban Baxi also.
Okay, so the first pick from Ascendria, I don't know how to pronounce this. Ascendria. But anyways, Yamada, the first pick.
First pick.
Might be a 1-1.
One, yeah, they can pick one
Might
also.
be Zushin.
Might be Irrital too.
Oh, it's a 1-1.
1-1.
There you have it. 1-1 for Ichijo here. Yamada still on the 0.
Oy.
So Fusion Prime, second pick. Yamada,
1-1
let's see.
against Moscow.
Moscow against 1-1.
This land is our home.
Gonna be tough,
and
to
it
be
will
honest.
soon be your burial ground.
1-1 can easily deal with Moscow. What do you say, Chijo?
I think that's a very good take. But who knows if Fusion Prime is able to keep up the support with the goal lane. I think 1-1 might be out rotated. that a word?
Outplayed.
Outplayed. In the rotation from the team Fusion Prime might keep pressuring 1-1,
Yeah.
and she might not get the farm that she needs.
But
But the
if it's
Lapu
like
Lapu pick here, Yamada.
Lapu Lapu. Yeah, Lapu Lapu is also good. But they can pick Esmeralda for Lapu Lapu here. Eschendria. Let's see what they will pick for EXP.
I think it's still too early for Esmeralda to come up in this map.
Hayabusa.
Night
Hayabusa
sky
is the
kills
hyper.
all.
Yeah, I see it now. Esmeralda will come.
All right,
say-
1-on-1 here again. Okay, so for this last pick of the first phase, Yamada, I think they can go for a Zushin pick here.
Yes, or even Zetian.
Zetian might not be a good pick against Esmeralda.
That's also. Our passive is good for Hayabusa and all.
Yes, the passive is really good for Hayabusa.
Because I saved my nation.
Oh,
YSS.
it's a YSS. They are taking away the jungler.
As I said,
Before,
meta heroes.
yep. Before we entered the second phase of the draft, I mean the ban phase, they made sure to take away that YSS, that triple S tier jungler. So they might be banning away a Gatot Kacha here or a Hylos. Or which roam do you think will be banned away here?
Bones of steel.
Oh, Gatot
That's a
Kacha.
Gatot Kacha.
It's already banned. I have nothing to say.
Okay, Ascendria is still there with the ban. What do you think the ban
Ascendria.
might be here? Because they still have not taken up the roam or the mage yet.
I guess they will also go for banning Rome. If saying what hero they will ban, then I guess Hylos will be good if they ban Hylos.
I see a Zushin ban coming in.
Okay, let's see. I guess they will take time.
It is quite. Oh,
it's a ban.
what ban is that?
What ban is that?
What? Oh, that's a Eve.
Eve.
Yeah.
Okay, was not able to recognize it.
Yeah, that's a Eve. And the last pick, I mean the last ban from the Team Fusion Prime.
Butterfly is born by thy wish.
Oh,
That's a
Zushin is
Zushin.
banned.
So Fusion Prime just cancelled out their own Zushin pick here. That's quite interesting to know. So are they going to ban away another mage?
This time they will go for Rome, I guess, because it's too many mages already banned. 3 mages are already banned, right?
Sand rises
Yeah.
when I give the
Now
word.
Rome.
Oh yes, that's a Khalid being banned
Khalid
away.
is banned.
I think it's an expanding river map. Yes, that's an expanding rivers map, guys. What pick can it be
What pick?
in this map?
They will go for mage this time, I guess. Season Prime. Rome will be
Which
picked at
mage?
last. Which mage? Like all good mages are already banned. So what's remain now? Sana is not good. Chucky.
Lilia?
Lilia will not be good, I guess. In this pick. Let's see what Season Prime will pick.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer.
I mean, we forgot that
Oh,
Executor is there in the team Ascendria, right? So a 1-1 pick was expected because he is one of the global players of 1-1. Oh, but it's a Hilda pick here. It's not a mage pick here.
Hilda Rome pick.
Hilda Rome pick for the map Expanding River.
It's good. Hilda's movement speed it will be better for that expanding river.
Yeah.
He can rotate more. Well,
Yes. Oh, what has? Oh, Kadita and
Hylos.
Hylos. Damn.
Oh, we forget about Karita Mage. Karita is also good.
Kadita is a very good mage.
Yeah.
And
Currently.
I think Fusion Prime could have taken up the Kadita. They could have countered that Hayabusa, but right now the team Ascendria is also countering OSS very well in terms of the backline heroes. there's a lot of movement. There's a lot of early game damage here for the team Ascendria. So, do you think Ascendria will be playing very aggressive?
Yeah, their picks are aggressive to be honest. Like, they can win in early game, I guess. Let's see how Fusion Prime will defend themselves.
So you mean a lot of invasion coming in?
Falling
Yes, of course they
stars
are
brought
coming.
us here.
All right. Oh,
Novaria.
Novaria. That is a very classic pick for Fusion Prime. But of course, Novaria in this current matchup, I think they needed a little bit more of AoE control, or even a little bit more of CC.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Fusion Prime, it seems.
It might be very hard for them, but anyways, Yamada, this is the Autumn Championship brought by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. And currently all the watchers, all the viewers are watching the match between
Fusion Prime and Ascendria.
Yep, Ascendria is going to be in your blue team and Fusion Prime in your red team. So we will be diving into the LAN of Dawn here pretty soon. Let's just wait for it. There you have it. We are live.
Let's see the interesting match will go on now.
All right.
Comment down, guys, who you will be rooting for.
Yes, and what's the current vote poll looking like? Oh, it's not given yet. Okay, never mind. All right, we are back here into the match against, Ascendria versus Fusion Prime, and this is your caster Ichijo along with Yamada, the best casters in the whole community right now. But yep, as we expected, Yamada, the team Ascendria is actually going into the jungle very early on.
See, they will play aggressive.
Yep, they are. I think they are waiting for that level 4 spike for Kadita to reach. Oh, bottom lane.
1-1 is dominating Moscow.
As expected. And of course, we cannot forget that Executor is one of the best 1-1 players in the market right now.
Here Hilda is marking Hayabusa. Let's see backup again.
Oh, Novaria coming for the backup, but Executor making sure he does not get hit in the early game. Okay, Hilda, very aggressive gameplay here from Hilda. Why are the roles looking reversed here, Yamada?
Yeah.
Fusion Prime is the one who's going in for more aggression here. But of course it is expected because they have the YSS. But this is going to be the first skirmish of the match, and there you have it, the first blood for Hayabusa, guys. What a beautiful execution here. But of course, the team Fusion Prime claps back, Shiro takes April down, and the turtle is going to spawn into the map. This is the first turtle. What do you think about that first blood for the team Ascendria?
Hilda was like playing very aggressively. It would have been Hilda would have been dying as she was diving too much.
Yep. Oh, whoa! That's a beautiful escape coming in from Esmeralda, and again going into the fight. Oh, Hayabusa did not get that kill, but of course I think Hylos might be trying to secure that. Oh, team Fusion Prime does not have their roamer on full HP, and right now the team Ascendria is taking away the turtle, chipping down that HP. But look at that! Oh, YSS, good steal coming in here from YSS. Hayabusa could not do much here. Mihawk takes down April in the meantime. This is a very unexpected turn of events taking place right now, Yamada. I think the team Ascendria needs to remember their lineup here. The way they have the level 4 spike already coming in. April with that glorious pathway will of course change the pace of the game, but look at Crank, continuous marking on Hayabusa. Oh, there you have it, mid lane. We're gonna see Kadita very low on HP, and there you have it. takes down. April was late to the party. Bottom lane, we're gonna see Executor versus Drax. Okay. But Crank is playing so well in this match. He is making sure he marks down that Hayabusa, constantly pressuring him. And right now in the bottom lane, top lane, we're gonna see Shiro really low on the HP here. He's taken down. Even in the bottom lane, we're gonna see a lot of skirmish taking place. Executor with that double kill. Will we see a triple kill coming in here for the oh, there you have a triple kill for Executor Ascendria, making sure that the early game is going into their favor. Yamada, what's your take on the current fight? Why do you think, do you think YSS was out of position?
Yep. First, what he was doing in EXP lane, facing Esmeralda, as he can outplay YSS easily. Still, YSS choose to take down Esmeralda. I guess it's like YSS fault. He shouldn't have been there.
Yup, and look at that mid lane again. Crank. Oh, he's going to escape this. April instead gets caught up. Hayabusa has to retreat, very low HP. Is that okay? Max. This is the advantage of having Esmeralda. Oh, whoa, look at that damage output from Esmeralda. And of course, she's dominating even in that turret, while taking away that turret damage like an absolute chat. Wow, that was just instant delete for Shiro. The blue team has taken away the turtle.
1-1 is in hard position now.
Oh wait. Oh, Executor really low on HP. Off cam. Goes down. April once again late to the party. Could not support his teammate. But look at that. Very early gameplay here. 6 minutes only, and the turret has been taken down. Hayabusa takes down Drax once again off cam. But look at that. Hayabusa, will he be able to succeed? Oh no, he does not. He goes down. Instead, Mihawk will be the one. And look at that CC output from Mihawk. April might be going down here as well. Novaria, a good snipe coming in here from Novaria, Summer Sun.
People are coming from Cloud. Was it Cloud expanding river?
I don't know. I think I think there was a problem in the technical department. But we are looking at floating clouds instead of expanding rivers. So this gives us a lot of questions now, isn't it, Yamada? Like the pick of Hilda.
We were thinking like in expanding river, that's why they are picking Hilda. But it's now totally different.
Yeah, it is. Oh, look at that bottom lane. We're gonna see April trying to take down Mihawk. Oh, 3 heroes coming in supporting, but of course Mihawk is tanking away all the damage with the support of that very low HP turret. Oh, once again, Shiro finally gets his revenge, but that was a 3v1 situation for Max. Okay, the turret has finally gone down in the bottom lane. There we have it. Mihawk might be going down here. The team, Ascendria, trying to take their revenge back onto Fusion Prime by taking away their XP laner as well. Top lane, we're gonna see Moscow pushing away that turret. Oh, look at that. Constant.
Doubling Hayabusa again and again.
Yep. Oh, whoa. Shiro. Really wrong positioning coming in here from Shiro. Time and time again. And just right before the turtle. I know we can see that Hayabusa does not have the retribution, but I think they still have the advantage to take down the turtle.
But he's steering lanes, Hayabusa.
Yeah. Surprisingly, he is. Oh, look at the damage from Max. Oh my goodness, guys. That damage. And of course, he's just trying to zone away the enemies so that they can secure the turtle while Hayabusa clears. Oh, the steal coming in here from Drax.
That was really awesome.
Fear of that destiny. My goodness. That was a beautiful steal from Moskov. I think that was a very clippable moment for Instagram Reels. But yeah, right now, once again, look into the map here. Shiro is in the bottom lane, while we're gonna see some fights almost taking place here in the mid lane. Yamada, what do you think about this rotation of Shiro? Why do you think he's taking it so light? Because already Ashendria has that 1 point, and this is their final chance. If they do not win this match, there's no chance they're going to get this upper bracket win.
As he's already losing hope. Like he even went to the bottom lane and didn't took that red buff.
Oh, look at that. Let me see a fight taking place right now. Look at that executor. The damage output, but of course, Kalita finishes away that Mihawk. The mid lane has been pushed down as well. The team,
Bottom lane.
yeah, the team Ashendria is making sure that they are pushing away in a very proper fashion manner. And look at that floating cloud coming in. Hilda just roaming around. But look at that damage output from Max. Oh, the glorious pathway being used up. Kadita knocks up Frank. And look at that Shiro once again going down here. Oh, whoa, that's a triple kill hit for Hayabusa in the base. He swiftly comes out with that shadow. But that's some gameplay coming in here from Hayabusa. N3M. Nem? Oh, Max not shying away from the damage output of turret. Glorious pathway being used up right now, and this team Ashendria is going for the push here. Of course, the mid lane inhibitor turret and the bottom lane inhibitor turret has been taken down. Shiro has taken away. Hayabusa double kill here for Executor. Is that going to be a triple kill? No, I think, but the damage output of Executor, the 1-1, like we said, the global 1-1 Executor, one of the best players in the current scenario. He has been playing so well. Hylos, whoa, 1 HP, oh, he goes down. The minion will be the one finishing away that kill. That's a beautiful execution of the team Fusion Prime, but of course, looks like the team Ashendria has to fall back as Hylos goes down. Hayabusa just respawned on the map as well. I think the team Fusion Prime has to stay put, isn't it, Yamada? Because look at the goal difference there.
Are you gonna see a steal again from Moskov? No, Moskov didn't.
I mean, Hayabusa made sure that this time his retribution was used up. Oh, look at that. Once again, Executor. Whoa, the damage output, but he flickers out. And even Shiro was very close to death. The Lord will be marching in from the mid lane, I suppose. Yep.
From mid lane.
Oh, close call. Moskov. Drax. Do you think the team Fusion Prime will be able to defend this wave? This is still the first Lord.
Yeah, they will defend it. This first Lord is not that strong enough to take that amount of damage.
But look at that, Mihawk really low on the HP already before the Lord comes in. But looks like Shiro will be the one taking away Hayabusa, and look at the backline. Oh, Executor takes on Mihawk. Good zone from Mihawk to make sure that their team Fusion Prime is able to defend this right now. Look at the damage output from Drax as well. Oh, the SDS missed out on Hylos. Prayer of Destiny. SOD, sorry, not SDS. SDS is Shadow Esports. But yeah, it was defended, Yamada, and I think the goal difference has also reduced a little bit.
Still, there's huge difference between their goals.
It's a 5,000 goal difference there. And in the later game, I mean the late scenario here, oh, whoa, we're gonna see a lot of fight taking place off cam right now in the mid lane. We're gonna see, oh, Max takes on Drax. Meanwhile, we're gonna see Frank trying to make sure that he is down. Oh, he's down. No. I think this is going to be the end, I guess. Just one minion wave coming in from all the lanes.
Maybe able to defend it.
I don't see much hope here for the team Fusion Prime, but look at Mihawk going in, but Executor makes sure to pin down on the turret, and there you have it. The team Essendria will be moving forward in the upper brackets. Meanwhile, Fusion Prime will be going out from this tournament, I think. Yeah. Oh yes. Essendria is moving to the lower bracket second round, but Team Fusion Prime has gone away. And I hope that they come back stronger in the next tournament. Yamada, what was your take on this current match?
I guess Fusion Prime didn't. Fusion Prime pick was not good, as it was only like floating clouds, right?
Yeah.
At first, I thought it was like expanding rivers. Expanding rivers. If it was expanding rivers, it would have been good. But for floating clouds, the picks wasn't good for Fusion Prime. And you can see that Escendria easily defeated Fusion Prime with a huge difference of gold and even in their positions and all. We'll see. We'll rooting for Fusion Prime again in the next tournament. They will come stronger. And the match is already over, guys.
Yeah.
Say something now. See.
The match between the team Fusion Prime and Essendria was a really fast-paced match. The team Fusion Prime could not hold back. I mean, could not do well in the draft phase, I believe, and hence the gameplay. I mean, Fusion Prime was doing really well. I mean, Crank was doing really well in terms of making sure that Hayabusa is being pressured, but the team could not come for the backup, and the team Essendria took full advantage of that. And of course, Shiro being out of position again and again, that just solidified their win. Team Essendria, congratulations to you. And this is going to be the last, I mean, this has been the last match for the Group B, lower bracket, day one, of course. We'll see you tomorrow for the Group A, and we hope that. Okay, we're gonna see some. I think I'll give you an update if there's any update. Okay, I guess we don't have any much games left. This is going to be a good night, guys. Thank you for joining in. This has been Autumn Night Championship. With us, we have Yamada, we have Ichijo, and we have Spider-Man.
Bye bye, guys. Good night.
Peace out.